Hey everybody, and welcome back to Ready City Play. How's everybody doing today? Oh, it's sunny. It's a nice day today. A nice day to go for a sail, I think. So, welcome. I see we've had some chit-chat. Paul's coming on. Thanks for checking in, everybody, and for hanging out. And yeah, some time for some pirate action. It's Dead Reckoning, which is the latest installment in, just ignore that, in John D. Clare's card crafting system. And we played actually the first game in this system, which was Mystic Vale. I think that was the first game we played on the channel. Hey, Dipster, hey, Echoes. You know, I'm making the effort for you, chat. You know, I just want things to look nice for you. So, yeah, Mystic Vale, and then we revisited the system when Edge of Darkness came out. And let me know how the music levels are, guys. But because I'm hearing it quite loud, actually, but it might just be those inconsistent tracks. Thanks, YouTube. Maybe I need to put a leveler on here. I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, Edge of Darkness was the I don't know if it was his second card crafting system game. I think it was. Huge Kickstarter. There's been a second Kickstarter which added another expansion. There has been more another card crafting game, but I don't know if I don't think it's AEG. It was Black oh god, Blacklist Games, the guys who do all the Sadler Brothers stuff. So, they did this superhero game. Can't remember what it's called now. Anyway, the point is, this is sort of his third installment with AEG, and the reason I backed this because if you watched our Edge of Darkness Final Thoughts, I was not super impressed with it. Edge of Darkness is a really odd game, like a really weird game that makes some really weird choices, and they don't quite work, in my opinion. I did play it twice. I didn't warm up to it after a few plays, and I sold it. But Dead Reckoning, actually I played it 3 times, because I played it once before the show, then I played it on the show, then I played it once again to see if I missed anything. But I thought the reason I backed Dead Reckoning was basically because I like the concept of the card crafting system, and I really want it to do something cool and interesting and fun, and I thought, right, this is his third shot at it. Technically, I guess it's his fourth, really. So it should be good by now, right? He's figured it out. This will be the one. This will be the good one. Plus also pirates. Like, I don't have enough pirate games. There are a fair number of pirate games, but none of them have ever really gelled with me massively. So I was quite keen to get a pirate game that was really strong. Anyway, I played this 3-player, and now I'm going to play it for you solo on the channel. Of course, in the meantime as well, I also received the Canvas Kickstarter. I haven't had a chance to play Canvas yet, but it does seem like that's the obvious choice for deck building. Not deck building, but card crafting, right? Like, make paintings. Anyway. The thing is, I played this 3-player, and, you know, in a nutshell, this is my initial reaction. I really like it. It seems like a lot of fun. I'm a little worried about replayability. That's my sort of, in a nutshell, takeaway. But the solo mode, I played it yesterday, and it seems like fun while I was figuring out the rules for it. So yeah, let's show you guys the game, and I'll talk you through a bit about how it works. Bam, here we go. So I'm sort of in the process of setting up here. Or rather, I've set up basically the whole thing. When you're setting up for, is this here? Does this go here? There we go. When you're setting up for, yeah, Eddie, so chat's saying we love Canvas. A buddy of mine said he thought it was too simple, but I haven't played it yet, so I don't know. But I have nothing wrong with simplicity, like, you know, I like simple. Give me a nice simple game. Provided it's interesting and good, you know. But it looks really nice, and I'm hoping my partner will like it, because she likes very sort of visual stuff. So we'll see how Canvas plays out. But for now, let's have a look at Dead Reckoning. So, where's this taking me? That's my ship. I'm playing blue because the ship's called the Widowmaker, which, the first time I played this, I wanted to go all pirates, and then I played it solo last night, and I went piratey again, because it turns out I think that that's possibly the most fun thing to do in this game. We'll see. There's the dice ship. Alright, what is this? This is my hand. I've got all my different sets set up here. So, here's the harbor. I'm going to be playing blue, and I'm going to be playing against the Wayward Covenant, who are the yellow piece. And this is a little turn tracker. You don't actually need this. It's a D20, but you guys probably can't see it too well. You don't need this, but it's just there for my reference to help out. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put out some islands. So this is going to be a two-player game, so a bunch of these islands are going to be open sea. The rest are going to be islands that we're going to be exploring and colonizing. I can tell you're already hooked, Mike. Looks like too large of a footprint for my current living space. Yeah, it's not... so, this was like also my sort of one of my main concerns when I first set it up. Because like I was excited about a lot of stuff. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, this dice boat is ridiculous. Sorry, the cube tower. So you throw cubes in here and they land in this array and that does things. And putting this boat together was like a lot of work. And, you know, all it is a chute for cubes. But, on the other hand, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to have a ship on the table. But it does, these card boxes here as well take up a lot of room. And this was sort of another thing. I will get into the mechanisms in a minute. First, let's set up the ocean. So we've got a bunch of open water spaces in this deck of tiles here because... stack of tiles, it should be stack. Stack of tiles here because we're playing a two-player game, which is how we play the solo mode. You can also play 2v2 where you're playing cooperatively, 2 players versus 2 automa, but I'm not doing that. So, voila. Oh, there's some open water. Alright, we've got our islands set up there as well. And then those 3 go face up because these are near the harbor, and the rest of these are going to go out face down for ready for exploring. Thanks, Stifter. Yep, there is once again no Patreon link in the description of this video because I'm a truly unhelpful person. Can't even help myself. Alright, and now that we've got our 12 tiles laid out, and you'll see these things are organized into rows that are numbered. These are the decks of cards. So, if y'all are completely unfamiliar with the card crafting system, here's how it works, okay? I've got a deck of pirates here, and the pirates are sleeved cards. And I'm going to be getting upgrades out of these boxes, which are translucent cards here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to sleeve them into the cards here, and when they go in, they're going to change the card in some way, in this case, improving it and making it capable of more actions. So that's the fundamental part of the game. Essentially is we're going to get a hand of cards each round. The actions we can take each round are going to be dependent on what the card can do, and we can make the cards better by sleeving things inside them to upgrade the card, and then we get to do more each round. So that's card crafting in a nutshell. In this case, what you'll see is that there are advancements for the cards on each of these islands, and we can go out and collect those. There is but one currency in the game called cargo, which will allow us to buy them. Yeah, and so you won't. It's not a deck builder because you won't be actually ever changing. You've got your crew of 12 people on your ship here, your pirates or your merchants or whatever you want to style yourself as. More on that later, but you'll never ever get rid of these cards or add more cards to the deck. I mean, I did see a very fringe case where you can potentially take one card out of the deck, but the point is that by and large, you're always going to have the same 12 cards, and you're just making them better, and you're just cycling through these 12 cards, hoping to get your best ones over and over again. Yeah, I got that out, but we're not using that. So more on how the cards function in just a minute, but here's the essence of the game, right? You can see here we've got our harbor up here, and we've got our oceans out here, and it's sort of a bit of a free exploration game, but really what we're going to be doing is we're trying to get points to win the game, and the game is going to end. It's a little bit open-ended, which I actually like. The game is going to end when we've achieved 4 of these achievements along the top of the board here. So these are all the different achievements you can get, and each one has got endgame victory scoring conditions. And I'll tell you about them a little bit more about them in a minute. But when someone claims 4 of those, everyone else gets one more turn, and then the game ends. We all do final scoring, and whoever has the most points is the winner. Now the points, there are 2 currencies in the game. There's cargo, which is used to buy card advancements, improve your ship. We've got a shipboard over here. I've got a bunch of ship improvements over here. I'm going to pay to put those out on the ship and upgrade it. So cargo is your currency. This is what we're going to pay to do these different things. And but we've also got actual currency, which is not a currency. So this is money, but or plunder, or booty, or bounty, whatever you want to call it. But fundamentally, these are points, right? So we're trying to become the richest pirate. During final scoring, you get a bunch of bonus money for the stuff that you've done. So whoever has all the money at the end of the game, they're going to be the winner. And so when I'm pointing to these sections up here, these achievements, and I'm saying they're worth in-game scoring, really, if you've achieved it at the end of the game, you get some more money. So any money you earn during the game is going to be useful for endgame scoring, and you're not going to spend it or anything. If anyone sinks your ship, they can take your money, but if you're careful, you might not get sunk. There's lots of fighting in the game, but the fighting's not particularly punitive. Getting sunk is a little bit more punitive, but it's still actually not that bad. So, at the end of the game, we're going to score mostly points for the money we've collected during the game. We're going to score a small amount of points for like upgrades we've got. So any cards we've sleeved, any advancements we've sleeved in our deck, plus any improvements we put on our boat are worth a little bit of points. But a lot of points are going to come from controlling these islands. So let's see, where does this look? Oh, that's the bottom of the board, and this is the top. So let me show you this island here. The Ile de Cran. I'm sorry about my pronunciation. The islands are all in... Oh, good. Green screen's cooperating a little bit. So you can see here, there's points at the top, and this is going to be for control. So all these banners down the side of the island are opportunities to take control of the island during the course of the game. And at the end of the game, whoever controls the island gets 9 points. Second place is 5, and third place is 3. So taking control of the islands is one major way to get points, and also, of course, I say of course, not maybe not parent, but we can develop the islands by building buildings into these little slots along the bottom. More on that later as well. I'll probably do most of the explaining as we go in terms of the nuance of the rules, but I'm just going to give you guys sort of this overview on how we actually win. So we've got all these little building tokens over here, and we're going to put these out in order to build buildings on the islands. And they're going to, if we control the island, they're going to help protect it. And once we control an island, we can then gather resources from it in the form of money and cargo. So we're going to want to do that. And there's sort of the rulebook actually outlines like sort of 4 major strategies towards victory, although I kind of take issue with one of them off my initial impressions. But the 4 major strategies are essentially become a pirate and just fight other people, because the thing about fighting other people is you don't really actually necessarily hurt them. What happens is you get to throw cubes into here, and you can see a lot of the spaces in this tray are plunder. So you can see there's coins and there's cargo in here and things like that. So you can actually you can actually earn a lot of money just by fighting other people, and you don't even take it from them. You just get it. So it's sort of, the combat's a little bit abstracted in a way. It sort of represents us fighting and stealing from one another, but the mechanics are arranged in such a way that there's less bad feeling around when someone attacks you. And then there's going to be a winner as well. And if you do sink someone, then you do get to steal 5 points from them, which is actually pretty huge. So sinking someone has a bit more of a, is like I said, a bit more punitive, but it's not that common unless you go all out guns, which I did in my solo game yesterday. And I totally just sunk them in one hit, which is pretty rare. So that's one strategy, is just basically attacking people. It's a little bit more difficult in the solo mode of the game, because in the player-based mode of the game, you've got this pirate status, which you can equip between rounds. And the pirate status means that you're sort of like flying the pirate flag and you're aggressive. I should have shown you the yellow one. Oh, why did I pick the two colors that are basically green? Make green. Anyway, so if you equip the pirate status, then onto your ship here, then this means you're like aggressive and people can come and fight you between rounds, but it also protects, it means you're sort of actively protecting your interests. So you're not going to, if someone's trying to interact with an island or something you control, they'll have to fight you in order to do it. If you're not flying the pirate flag, then they can kind of just ignore you. Which is a really interesting mechanism. Like it's quite a big part of the competitive game, where you're trying to work out, should I be a pirate this turn or not? Do I think someone's going to come and fight me, or do I want to, like in the game I played, I was trying to trick people into fighting me. I was like, well, I don't really want to be a pirate, but I guess I'll be a pirate, and I have a handful of cannons. So that's kind of fun. But the solo AI never equips the pirate status, so I need a special attack flag in order to go to battle with them. But I did get to do, and they'll come to battle with you quite a lot as well, actually. So anyway, piracy, that's one strategy. Another strategy is developing the islands. It's taking control of and then building buildings on the islands, because they're all worth end game scoring. So that's a way to get a lot of points at the end game. But you can, you're depending on what you want to do, you're going to want to develop different crew. So, like for example, if you want to be a pirate, you want to develop your 2 gunner cards, because the gunner cards are how you're going to get cannons and stuff. So you want to develop these cards. You also want to develop your bosun here, because the bosun is how you upgrade the ship. So they go ahead and they actually have to get to level 3. All the cards have levels on the bottom. I'll explain that when we get to it, but the cards can be upgraded both with the clear enhancements and also using themselves. If you want to do the sort of conquering land strategy, the Buccaneer and the deckhands are pretty essential. You have 2 deckhands in your deck, and they have these flags on them which allow you to put out cubes onto the islands. That's how you take control. They also have sails, which is how you move around. The Buccaneer here, he just takes control of stuff. So he's just got lots of these little flags. So you want to be upgrading those 2 cards if you're going to sort of try and take control of islands, make that your main strategy. And you can dabble in a little bit of everything, right? It's like an ensemble of opportunities here. And to an extent, like you don't, I mean, you can probably totally focus one avenue as well if you want. But then the third avenue is merchanting, which is where you're sort of really focusing on making profit from these islands. So I'll show you this different island this time, guys. And I'm sorry about the green screen eradicating the ocean here, but so you've got your production here at the bottom, which is this value in the bottom right on the green banner there. And so when you produce on this island, it produces a coin. But if you build an outpost, which is the building next to it, it will produce an additional coin and barrel. The points above the buildings are just endgame scoring, so you get a point for every building you've built at the end game. So then if you produce with an outpost, you'll get 2 coins and a barrel. But additionally, some of these water spaces, like this one here, have coins that on them. So this is saying that whenever the island in this direction produces, if there is indeed an island there, it will produce an additional coin. Remember, coins is just points. So merchanting is sort of focusing really on getting up your sales and then just going out, producing stuff, running around and collecting it, putting it on your ship. And the thing about your ship is that it's got these spots here for cannons and sails, but it's also got these cargo positions here where you can hold cargo. You'll want to upgrade it so it can do more. Currently, these middle slots can't do anything. And additionally, if you put cargo, whether it's, or I say cargo, if you put things on your boat, whether it's money or cargo, you then can't use any icons in that space. So this means I'm now going to be real slow with just one sail. So you want to kind of upgrade your boat so you can essentially get all your sails out and just sail around your islands, collecting goods and bringing them back to port in what is essentially a pick up and deliver game with some combat. And that seems the least appealing to me, but I haven't tried it. But key to your so again, if you want to do that, the first mate's actually going to be really important to your strategy. Not the most important card, we'll get to that in a minute, but the first mate is the one who builds buildings, so you have to upgrade them and then they can build buildings. Here's important because you'll want the top building, the fort, to protect islands you can control, because you don't get any goods off the island if you don't control it. I mean, actually that's not true. It's not strictly true. You can produce goods on any island, but you need to control it in order to take the goods, and also if you don't protect it, then someone else will just come and take those goods, you know. Might be more viable actually in the solo game, because the solo ship kind of moves around a bit at random, although it does have a little bit of there's a random chance that it'll just go and target one of your sets of goods on an island here somewhere. But yeah, so when the islands produce, they produce using this character here called the Purser. He's essential to your merchant strategy, because he's how the islands produce. So this iconography here says one island produces, you know, when you upgrade them, 2 different islands are going to produce. And when islands produce, you just check what they're going to make, and then you shove that stuff on the island. And you don't have to be there, your ship doesn't have to be there or anything like that, but you're going to put out these goods, and then you're going to actually have to sail over there and pick it all up and bring it back to your harbor where you can store it safely. So those are the sort of the 3 strategies. The game actually also describes a 4th strategy, which is exploration, but I don't know how far that strategy is going to get you. Like, the islands are all completely randomized, but the far islands have the 4 cards, which are like just wildly better than the cards up at the top here, and they're basically like similar prices but just more powerful, so it is better to sail out here and get those cards. There's also some cards that add additional endgame scoring conditions in here. If they come up, I've only seen one, so they might not come up. It's not reliable anyway. And then yeah, there's the exploration achievement. So you got your achievements up here, and this one's exploration. If you flip over 5 tiles in a 2-player game, you get to have this achievement, which is worth 5 points. But I don't know, again, like, it seems like once you've got that, if indeed you manage to get it, and it's quite, because there's only 9 face-down tiles, which means you have to explore more than half of them. The AI is pretty efficient at doing it, although it is random, so its efficiency could be completely arbitrary, really. But I don't know, like, once you've done exploring, it feels like you probably have to do something else. But maybe the idea is just to have a lot of sails, so that you can get to these faraway islands and take control of them, and then people are going to be kind of annoyed trying to get out there to sort of take them away from you if they don't also have a lot of sails. So those are the 4 sort of strategies the game is outlined by the rule book. But you got your achievements here, and you want to try and get as many. Well, you can only do 4 because then the game ends. You might be able to do 2 in a final round, and then you could have 5 actually, but that would be amazing. This is 12 cargo. Just spend 12 cargo to get this achievement. This is have 30 coins. So one thing that's kind of cool in the competitive game is that all your points are hidden in these treasure chests. Nobody actually knows how much anyone's got. We're not going to do that in the solo game because it doesn't matter. The solo opponent's coins are apparent. I'm not expected to remember them. So in the competitive game, you would have to at some point reveal you had 30 coins to get this achievement. It's only worth 2, but you know, if you're interested in accelerating the game end, you can do that, and then you don't have to do it if you don't want to. You know, or you could do it later, because all you have to do is reveal that you've got 30. Of course, yeah, in the solo game, we don't have to reveal that we've got 30, but we still have to claim the achievement. This is have 5 buildings on the board at any given time. This is level cards up to 4. I haven't explained card leveling, but I will get to it later, but 4 is the max level, so get 3 cards to max level. This is upgrade your ship 4 times, so just get 4 of these little tiles that are over here onto your ship board, and you can put upgrades on top of each other as well, so you can just stack them up. But, you know, typically you want to upgrade. There's 4 spots for upgrades, but typically you want to try to upgrade different spots because, you know, unless you're like so flush with upgrades. But they're quite expensive, actually, upgrades. That's why this is worth 6 points. This one over here is permanent cubes. So whenever you take control of an island, you get a permanent cube in this column here, and this helps you keep control of the island. But you only get it when you take it. So you like. So in order to get more than 1 permanent cube, someone has to take the island away from you, and then you have to take it back. So it really encourages this kind of back and forth. And then in a 3 or 4 player game, if 2 players are fighting over something, they'll sort of get an insurmountable lead of permanent cubes that other players can't overcome, which is really neat. The number of spots here sort of indicate how much scope there is to even overcome players' permanent cubes. So this is a 9-point island. It's got a lot of slots on it, which means there could be a potential for a lot of conflict here. This one's only got 4 slots, so there's less sort of conflict potential here. And then other islands actually have, I think, as few as 2 slots. But this is if you get 6 permanent cubes into columns across the board here, you can have this achievement. This is a sink an enemy ship. You just have to do it once. So if you sink an opponent's ship, you get what's called, I think, Terror of the Seas or something this achievement's called. They all have names. I'll give you the names in a minute if you like. It's worth 3 points. And then this last one here is just win conflicts. And if you win 4 conflicts, you get that achievement. Yogi Bear, can't back everything. Well, even if you could, let's say you're an Elon Musk or someone very wealthy and you could back everything, you probably shouldn't, Yogi. Okay, so that's Terror of the Sea is sink an enemy thing. You got Builder, which is the build buildings. Capitalist, Settler. So the permanent cubes achievement is called Settler. Upgrading your ship is called Elite Vessel. And then there's Explorer, which is explore the tiles. The trading of cargo is called Master Merchant. And then there's also these optional bonus tiles as well, which they recommend you use for your first game. I haven't got them out actually, but they're basically hello. They've basically got additional points on them if you do specific achievements. So I think it's kind of a way of just sort of helping first-time players to guide them to certain avenues, right? So they're not like completely overwhelmed with like, do I start by building or whatever? Shouldn't buy everything. No, Difter, there are, believe it or not. I know this might come as a shock to you, and I apologize if it does, but believe it or not, there are actually some games on Kickstarter looking for funding that aren't good. Anyway, the AI always starts, so I'm going to actually explain my my turn. I know, it's so upsetting, isn't it? And what's worse is if the game on Kickstarter, which they're selling you, is not good and you buy it anyway, then it's your fault for not doing enough research, not their fault for making a bad game. Disappointing, it's unlikely to see a retail release. Yeah, actually, Hackers, I don't know about the retail for this. I would have thought there would have been some... Do you know what, though? They did a second Kickstarter for Edge of Darkness, and this is better. This is, like, immediately better than Edge of Darkness. So I'd be really surprised if this didn't see another Kickstarter, if it, you know, is popular. So I don't think this is your last chance to get it. And in the meantime, there's an opportunity to actually find someone who has it and play it with them. And then you'll know whether or not... Or watch this video, you know? And see whether this is something for you. So, what we're doing now is... I'm just going to put my deck over here. I'm going to draw 4 cards. Eddie says, I regret backing Everrain. I've played a like, oh, where's my hand? Nope, that's the ship. There we go. This is what I wanted. So I've drawn a crew member, a gunner, a deckhand, and a first mate as my first set of cards here. And what I'll do is I'll probably keep them down here, and then as I play them on my turns, I'll move them up like that, so you guys can still see what I'm doing. Because it's really all about these cards, which makes sense because it's a card crafting game. I don't regret backing Everrain, Eddie. What I saw of the demo seemed really good fun. I'm still keen to give it a shot. I hope it's I hope it works out. I hope it's good. Meant to ask Mike, what's your pirate name? I don't know. I feel like my pirate name would have to be something like No Beard. I would have a Viking pirate name though, because of Danish descent, you know. So I'd have to, like, you know, I'm out on the long ships. I mean, the Vikings were pirates before the I assume this is the Mediterranean theme. All of the there's no, I mean, it doesn't delve too much into the theme in terms of like the actual cards. There's not a lot of flavor text or anything like that in the game. But the islands all have names in different languages, and the languages are those of largely of the European conquerors. So I assume this is kind of based around that. Anyway, the AI goes first, so I'm just basically going to execute an AI turn here, and I'll kind of explain how it goes. But what I do like the AI system in this, it's super abstracted. So it essentially just kind of tells you to do a bunch of stuff. And that stuff is sort of representative of what a player might do on their turn. So it's turn 1. We're going to draw a card out of the box here, and we're going to look at this side. Now you can flip these over to the red side. That's the hard side. And maybe what we can do is, I don't know, draw some hard cards at some point, because I did beat the AI 60 to 80 yesterday, but it might have been a fluke. Behold the Dread Pirate, Mike Halfdan. I like it, Eddie. That's awesome. I can be Mike Halfdan. Dread Pirate. Yeah, of course, I gotta go pirate. All I want to do is throw cubes into this tower. That's all I want. Like, alright, so this is taking away our thing to an extent here. So what we've got here is we've got each AI card comes with sort of 2 parts. So first off, you've got your numbers in red along the top here, and these are telling you what turn it is. So this is why it's important to track turns in the solo mode. But you don't need to do it on a die. You can just count the number of AI cards you've drawn, and that tells you what turn it is. But I have the die there, so I can visualize it really easily. And the cards are 2 halves. You've got this section at the top here, which represents the actual board. This tells you what island the AI is going to go and interact with. One section is also in orange. That tells you where the ship's going to end up. And then you've got these little orange banners, which indicate they might do something. The orange banner at the bottom says that if you've left plunder lying around on an island, they're going to go and try and take it. And the top banner there, so that's this one here. So if this banner appears, this is where they try to steal your produce if you haven't claimed it. And then this banner here means that if you've taken a certain amount of damage to your ship, they're going to come attack you. And then you've got the icons in the beige box, which are additional actions that they might do as well, including building buildings or attacking you or producing things or just getting points. In this instance, they haven't got anything there. They're not doing much this turn. It's the first turn of the game. They have got the plunder icon, but I haven't taken a turn yet, so they can't do anything with it. So this turn, they're actually just going to sail to this island here. So you can see it's that one there. They're going to sail over here. They're going to put out 2 control cubes onto the island. And then because it's got a... oh, come on. I know you can do it. Yeah, because it's got a white border around it. You see the white border? That means they're also going to claim the advancement card. And I've moved the actual piece to help you visualize what's happening. But ultimately the AI ends in the orange space. So they're then going to go back to the harbor. And that's them done. And we should note that they've claimed an advancement, which just so happens to be a merchant ship. So there are 2 kinds of advancements in the game. The one on the left here, which doesn't have any pictures at the top, is just a straight up advancement that you sleeve into the cards. The one with the merchant ship on it is a special kind of encounter. It could result in you getting an enhancement. It can result in you getting money and stuff. So you've got two kinds of interactions with the merchant ships. You can trade, which means you pay for the card as though it were a normal advancement, and you just get that advancement on the bottom. Or you can fight it, which is what that red symbol means there with the banner in it. When you fight it, you flip it over and stuff happens. So in the solo mode of the game, we're just going to throw it. We flip a coin to see whether he fights it or he claims it. In this case, I'm just going to roll a die. So 1 to 3 is a fight, and a 4 up is a claim. That's a 3. I kept rolling 1 to 3. I think this die is weighted because he kept getting the fight in the game yesterday as well. So I'm going to flip this over, and now normally there would be a whole battle where we'd throw cubes and there's win and loss conditions and stuff like that. This is an armed merchant ship, so this is sort of a medium weight one. They can be heavily armed or lightly armed, but what's notable is that it's got no correlation to the row they're in. So you can get the extremely deadly, heavily armed merchant ships in the first row. So anyway, we ignore all of that in the solo mode, and all we do is check this. So this is not a battle. So you can essentially sort of categorize these advancements into, when it comes to the AI, into two categories. Either it is to do with resolving conflicts in your favor, or it's to do with anything else. And in this case, it's not about resolving conflicts, so I'm going to give him this card here in what's called his merchant pile. So he's got one merchant card here, and he can get cannon cards over here, and based on the number of cards he has in each stack, he's going to get some benefits depending on what he's doing. Additionally, he's also going to get to put one cube into the wins a conflict achievement area. So good for you, AI boatman. And I don't know, you can these harbors here are actually for holding. Oh, actually, speaking of which, he starts with one cargo because he's the first player. AI is always going first, and I start with 2 cargo because I am the second player. So there we go. And we keep these goods in our harbor if we want to, or we can go and load them onto our ship. More on that later. But you can actually put your pieces anywhere here, because when they're in harbor, they're just on this board. The rings themselves are actually for holding your pieces, but I put the ships there because, I don't know, I just did. And you'll note that when he sailed out of here, he came over here. That's when you come out the harbor, you can arrive at any of the island tiles in the first row. So this position here is adjacent to all of these. And that's the end of his turn. And at the end of his turn, we replace any advancements that he bought. And now it's my turn. Brilliant. So I just start taking actions on my turn. So we've got 4 cards here that we can use for these actions. So we're going to want to take a look at these and sort of see what functionality they give us, what we might be able to do this round. Not a whole lot, I'm afraid. We'll probably just go and I think we should try and claim this island because it's already got a bonus point on it, and then we can get some money, and that's just points in it. What I like about this island as well, actually, is that it's got a little bonus on it here, which means our hand size is increased by 1, which is always useful. Increased hand size is always good. So where's my hand? There it is. So there is, like, on your turn you can sort of take all these different actions. Actually, I'll just show you. How about that? Here we go. So we've got these different actions here that we can take on our turn. So, and you can do these in any order, so it's really sort of a case of optimizing these. Now, load, unload, rearrange, jettison. This is all just kind of moving cargo around your boat, which is fine. Play cards. This is kind of an important one because the cards is how we get a lot of functionality. But a lot of the cards, you know, you can just kind of sort of the benefit. Well, we will see. Set sails is the really important one. You can only set sails once on your turn, and based on where you are and the situation with the cargo on your ship, you may get more or less movement. So we'll look at set sails in a minute, but that's important. And then you can move, you can buy advancements or resolve encounters. The merchant ships are the only encounters currently in the core set. There are 2 expansion boxes, which I had a brief look through, and I'll talk about later, but we're not using any of that stuff. And then there's usabilities on played cards. So some cards might have actual abilities on them that have functions as well. So it seems a little bit, it might seem a little bit sort of open, and it is quite an open game, but also, like, you know, the scope is pretty narrow. You're fighting, you're transporting goods, or you're conquering islands, you know, ultimately. So what we've got here are our crew, and we've got a gunner here as well. Now, none of these actually, these are actually exactly the same right now. Their only function is their level 1 ability, which is both the same on both of these cards. So we have to upgrade them to level 2, seen here, in order to actually do something distinct with them. The gunner, when we upgrade them, gets all kinds of cool battle abilities. The crew member will be able to fix the ship if it's damaged. We've also got the deckhand, and upgrading the deckhand is useful for getting additional sails. It's also useful for taking control of stuff. And the first mate, he builds buildings. Now, the thing is, as we upgrade them, in order to upgrade them, they need to be in our hand. So any cards we play this round are going to be discarded, and so we can't upgrade or level them up, basically. It's called leveling up. So we can't level them up if we play them this turn. So any cards that we want to level up, we need to keep in our hand. So now with this in mind, I don't have any sails on the bottom of my cards, but I might want to buy some of these advancements over... What is this looking at? Oh, that's supposed to show this. I might want to buy some of these advancements over here. And in order to do that, I have to have cargo on my boat. So it's always best to set sails when you're at a harbor or an island, when you're at harbor or at an island that you control. Because what you can effectively do is unload all of the goods and then set your sails. And when you set your sails, you count up the number of sails. In this case, I've got 2 sails here and no sails down here. If I had, say, leveled up my deckhand, I could play the deckhand for a 3rd sail, and I'd get 3 movement when I set my sails, because I'd have 1, 2, 3 sails. But the deckhand is not upgraded, so he doesn't have a sail on him, so the best I'm going to get this round is 2. And I can set sails, and then I can load cargo from the ship, from the harbor, onto my ship. And I can put this cargo into the spaces with the sails, and it doesn't matter because I've already set my sails. So I've got 2 movement for the round. It's fine. This is important because if I were at sea and I had this cargo on my ship and I set my sails, I couldn't count this banner. And because there's nothing to do, what I could do is jettison the cargo, in which case it goes back to the supply, and then I could set sails and have 2, but I've lost my cargo. So if I am at an island I control, let's say I control this island, instead of God damn it, instead of it being yellows, let's say I have control of this island. What I could do theoretically is to deposit my cargo on the island, and then I could set my sails to 2, and then I could pick my cargo back up off the island and put it back onto my ship, in which case I would still get 2 movement. So if you're setting your sails where you're in a friendly port or area, then it's always much more efficient. Hey, Alessandra, thanks for joining in. And why don't I have a glass of rum? This is the key question. I don't think this live playthrough would go very well if I had a glass of rum. Okay, so we've set our sails. We've got 2 sails. Now, I am quite keen to start exploring because I would like that 5-point achievement, and I need 5 lands in order to do it. So I think I like this card a lot, this advancement here. This just gives you a victory in battle. And normally the active player wins ties in a battle, but in this case the AI always wins ties because he's a jerk. So I picked up my 2 cargo. Now this card costs 2 cargo to buy, which is the cost up here. So the little dash there is telling us that this is from row 1, and the 2 there is telling us that this is a 2 cost. And the little boat says you have to pay for this with cargo from your boat. So this is important because the cargo, for example, that is on the bottom of these cards, a lot of these cards at the outset just give you cargo, but you can see the anchor means that when I play these cards, so if I play all 3 of these cards, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get three cargo, and that 3 cargo, and that's the crate, by the way. The crate is 3, and the barrels are 1. But if I get 3 cargo, then it has to go into my harbor. And if I'm off at sea, and I want to buy advancements, I have to go back, pick it up, put it on my boat, and then go back out to buy the cards. So, it behooves me to have a quick think about whether or not I want to be cards, and what I want to buy. I'd quite like to buy this cannon as well, but I'm just going cannons again. Why am I obsessed with cannons? I just want to be a pirate. It's because I don't really like pick up and deliver. And it's like, what else are you going to do in this game? You know, like, I'll take control of islands, I'll have lots of cannons, and, you know, that's a quality in its favor. I don't have to do any pick up and deliver if I don't want to, which is great because I don't want to. So, and don't get me wrong, there are pick up and deliver games I like, but, you know, I like Railways of the World, which is basically territory control, and then pick up and deliver to determine how good your territory control was. Territory control, sort of tile captures, area capturing. Chris and I were literally discussing this yesterday. It's like, what is actually the definition of territory control, right? Because, or rather, what is the defining difference between, say, territory control and dudes on a map? You know, because like Titans, which you can't see because I covered it up, is definitely like dudes on a map. But like El Grande is definitely territory control. But like, what is the defining difference? You know, like, because we were talking about the Nightmare Cathedral Kickstarter on GameFound, and we're like, is this territory control or dudes on a map? You know, because it has a combat system and the models kill each other, but it feels more like El Grande than Titans. Anyway, these are the kinds of things you discuss when you're a super cool dude. So, back to this. I think what I'll do is I'll come over here, I'll pop a control cube down on it, I'll buy this, and I'll explore this. And then we'll probably have to spend another turn mincing around at sea next time. But what I'll do is I'll reduce my movement by 1 in order to sail to Die Furincel. Oh, actually, no. Before we do any of that, we should decide. There could be a really cool row 2 card in here that I might want to buy. And so we should play some of these cards, but I should also have a think about maybe keeping 1 card in my hand so I can upgrade it. Now, I'm a big fan of the Gunner, so I'll probably hang on to the Gunner. So I suggest we play these 3 cards. Deckhand we don't need to play until we get to the island, because the deckhand lets us take control of the island. Lets us take control of the island, so we'll hang on to the deckhand for now. And I want to level up the Gunner. So we're just playing these 2, which lets us put out 2 more cargo in the harbor. So now I've got a choice, right? Because I know I'm going to buy that that advancement card out on the main board there for 2 cargo, which is going to be the 2 cargo I just loaded onto my ship. And I mean, I don't need to buy that right now, but if I don't buy it, there's a chance the AI buys it, right? Which I'd like to avoid if possible, I guess. So the real question is, do I leave these 2 in the harbor here, or do I take them with me? Because if I take them with me, I could potentially buy a card that comes out here, or the replacement card that comes out here if they cost 2. But if I do take them with me, I'm going to have to put them out here. Actually, I could put all 4 in here. But it means that next turn, I'm probably only going to have... But it means that... so I could put all 4 in here, but it basically... Because I was planning to spend 2. If I don't bring them, I'll have 2 sails next turn. But if I bring them and I don't spend them, I'll have 1 less sail next turn, which means I might be at sea sailing around for a long time. That's not necessarily a bad thing, I guess. We might find some extra sails to buy. Let's just risk it. I'm feeling like doing something different. Let's load up the ship with cargo and head out to the open ocean. So we're going to move 1 over here. Then we'll spend 2 cargo to purchase this advancement, which I'm going to put over here for now because we don't slot them right away. We slot them later at an opportune moment. And then my next move will be to explore this tile. Now, it should be noted you can only explore 1 tile per turn. So it's the Sea Hound Isle. It's a 6-point isle. It produces cargo. It doesn't do much of anything other than that. Oh, and before I moved, I actually had intended to use the deckhand to pop a control cube out here. So, as I said I would. And then I move into here, and that's our final point of movement. We get to reveal the advancement card that's in this position. It's much too expensive for me to buy. It costs 4, and it says something about steering wheels, ship's wheels. What are these called? So the thing about the ship's wheel is you'll see it come up a lot on the captain card and things like that, and it's basically a symbol that doesn't do anything unless you have something like this, which means it does something. So whenever you play this card, you'll count up the number of ship wheels on the card, and then reference the text on the right, which says if you have 2 wheels, gain a random row 1 advancement. So this is actually really good. Gain a random row 2 or row 3 advancement. So it's just going to help you get more advancements and improve your cards, which is great. But it does cost 4 cargo, which we can't afford. So we'll just leave it there for now. And I get to put a cube out here onto the explorer space. And that's the end of my turn. So, yeah, so the first thing that happens at the end of my turn is we refill any advancements that were bought. Now there's a sail back there. That's much closer in. I should be using this angle. Or is this the angle I was showing you guys? I'm not sure. Maybe I was showing you that one. Anyway, yeah, there's the sail there, so that could be useful for later. So now I'm going to choose whether to be in pirate or merchant mode. I'm going to pick merchant mode for now because I could go into pirate mode. We could have a fight. Thing is, I don't think he's going to care because I have nothing on this island. So the only reason for me to go into pirate mode really is, I guess if he happens to come here, we'll have a fight. Screw it. I like fighting. Let's go into pirate mode. It's fun. I have a gunner in my hand. I'm going to upgrade him probably. And this could be a good opportunity for me to demonstrate to you guys how this works anyway, if he does come and attack me. So I enter pirate mode, and then any movement we didn't use would be lost, but we used it all up. And then we can go over here, and we actually take all the advancements we gained this round, and we have to sleeve all but 1. And we have to sleeve them into cards that we played. So I can't put this in the gunner, which is a shame because that's actually where I want to put it. However, you can hold 1 advancement between rounds, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to hang on to that for now. And then these 3 cards go into a discard pile. And I draw 4 new cards, or up to my hand limit, which is 6. So I've got 1 card in hand, so I can draw 4 new ones. So we've got the bosun, the gunner, a crew member, deckhand again. Come on, guys, give me someone and the purser. None of these are the ones I wanted. It's fine. Okay, so there we go. We've got it now, and that's the end of my turn. So it's back to the AI. And so the first thing I'm going to do on the AI's turn is to tick up this turn counter to 2, just to help me track what's going on. Let me just draw a new card for them. Okay, so they are also doing some exploring. So they're going to head out to the middle island here. sorry, they're going to head out to this island here, and they're going to pop out a control cube, but there's no island, so they get nothing. And then they're going to explore this island here, and because it has a white border, they're also going to buy whatever. So there's Widow's Bridge there, so they come out here. They're going to put a control cube down on it. There's going to be a advancement revealed, which is sails and a cannon. So they're going to buy that immediately. That's a great card, but anyway. And because it's got a cannon on it, it goes here into their military stack. And then their final action. So remember, they bought that card because it's got a white border around the island icon there, and they're going to end their turn in this spot because it's orange. And then they're going to do this orange banner here where they come and try to claim an island where I have goods, but I don't have any goods on any island, so they're not going to do that. And that's their whole turn. It gets more complicated for them later on, but it's early game. So that's AI turn 2. We're going to replace the advancement they bought with a merchant ship. Just one cost to buy this merchant ship upgrade, or you could fight it and see whether or not it's heavily armed. So they didn't come and fight me, full of regret, so I'm no longer a pirate, and it's my turn. And, okay, so if I set sail, I have one sail. I can only put out one cube here. So I feel like we've effectively got two options here. We either continue to sail out into the ocean and just kind of hope we find useful stuff and progress this. Oh yeah, they've revealed the tile as well, so they do get to put this out here. So yeah, we could either continue going out to sea. Oh, this is something I forgot, so you'll need to help me out with this, chat, because it's easy to forget. Normally, when it's everyone else's turn, you would level up one of your cards. So any card in your hand, you can level up once between your turns. And there's an element of strategy to this. For example, let's say another player had come over here and decided to attack my pirate ship. I could, at that point, say, okay, well, I've got this gunner in hand, so I'm going to upgrade him to level 2, and then I'm going to play him. So I might actually react to what the other players are doing by leveling up a card in my hand. But in this instance, I didn't have anything to do on the other players' turns, so I didn't actually do that. What I'm quite keen to level up. I was going to level up the gunner, actually. I was. But I'm kind of keen to level up the bosun, and I'll tell you why. Because I think upgrading the ship is really valuable, and the bosun can't actually do it until he gets to level 3. Or she, actually. I think it's still a woman. Until she gets to level 3. So I might just upgrade the bosun so we can get closer towards upgrading the ship. So the bosun's also got a steering wheel on them, so if I could buy that, it'd be amazing, but I can't. I can't afford it. This is also very cool. Let's throw an extra card. God, there's a lot of really neat upgrades. So, what are we going to do? We've got one control symbol down here. We've got the purser. We can't take control of an island because we don't have enough control symbols. It seems I shuffled them all to the bottom of my deck. So, we can't really make much use of the purser this round, but we could hold on to him. We don't have to play him. These three, there's really no point in not playing them unless I want to hold on to one of them for upgrading. Again, the only point in hanging on to the gunner is to get the cannons, but have we played a gunner already? We've not, so I'm probably going to draw my other gunner. So we can probably play all three of these just to get cargo back at our harbor. We could theoretically hang on to the bosun actually as well if we wanted to upgrade the bosun again. But if we keep, and we're gonna play the crew hand actually. So yeah, let's do that. So maybe let's not play. So if we play the crew and the gunner for now, we'll get 2 cargo into our harbor, which we can go and pick up later. Now, if we set sail, we get 1 point of movement. I'm a little concerned about going out to sea too far with 1 movement. So I'm thinking maybe what we do is we sail back to here, pop another control cube out, and then we can get back to harbor next turn and even come back out. If we get another control cube, we could even take control of this island, which could help us to set sail properly and not get stuck. So the other option would be to go over here to Widow's Bridge and to try and start to take control of this island. The only reason I'm thinking about the potential for that is this merchant ship card is 1 cost, or we could do battle with it. Although we didn't upgrade our gunner, so we have 1 cannon, so that's kind of pointless, actually. Now, I like this more boring route, I'm afraid. I think it's more beneficial to us now. So, let's sail up. So, first off, we have to set our sails in order to move. So, we've only got 1 sail, which is this one here. So we get 1 point of movement, which we're now going to spend to sail back to the island here. We can play our deckhand in order to put a control cube out. Now we're almost controlling the island, but not quite, because we need to have more cubes than any other player and more cubes than there are empty spaces in order to take control of the island. Currently we're tied 2 for 2, so we've almost taken control. And that's it. That's all we can do. Not the most exciting turn in the world, I'm afraid. So I'm going to replenish any of those things. There are none, though. So before I put away my hand here, actually, I'd lose unspent sails, but that's fine. What I'm going to do is sleeve this advancement, and I'm going to sleeve it here into the gunner card that I've got. So there we go. Now the gunner has a battle ability that gives us 1 victory point, which is great because the gunner is what we want in battle. So those go into the discard there. And now we're going to draw up to our hand size. Well, we're going to draw 4 cards or up to our hand size. So there's our captain. Oh, damn it. I keep getting these scenes mixed up. So none of these are particularly good at the start, but hey, look at this. Lots of stuff. So we should have, yeah, a nice exciting turn next turn. We can probably take control of this island and produce some goods there and ship them back to our base. Our harbor. Alright, done. AI turn, 3. And don't let me forget to upgrade a card, because I will forget. So this is turn 3, so it's still just here. Ah, he's coming to try and steal my island, and he's exploring. Interestingly, when he... This is really dumb. I presume that... I'll say why... Okay, so he sails over here, and he puts a cube out, which is really interesting because now technically I actually control this island because I have more cubes than him and more cubes than empty spaces. I don't think a real player would do this unless they could put out 3 cubes or 2 cubes. And I actually don't know if I can take control of the island now when it's someone else's turn and they're doing the action. So that's a nuance I'm going to have to check real quick. You can, once the spots are all full, when you would put out another cube, you remove someone else's cube, right? So that's sort of how control goes back and forth. Okay. You are considered to control an item if you meet both. Gotta love, yeah, I love it when these little fringe cases rear their ugly heads. Yeah, the thing is, place influence. After placing a cube, check to see if you control the island. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that checking for control is couched in the place a cube action. So I don't immediately get control of this island because of his action or her action. Whoever the Wayward Covenant is, their action. So they pop a cube out there, and then they're going to go and sail down here, continuing to explore the world and taking away my opportunity to do so, which is upsetting to me. So we're going to flip this over. And there is an island, the Deep Reef Crag. Oh, and it increases your hand size. Boo! It's one of the two. Oh, this is a good island. I want this island. I'm going to take this island from them at some point. Maybe. We'll see. So, they're going to pop a cube out. There's also going to be an advancement, which is 2 wheel. Oh, I might be in trouble this game, folks, because they're getting a lot of cannon cards here. So he does buy this, or they buy this card. It goes out here. They now count as having 2 cannons to my 1. I need to find more cannons. I need like a big cannon card, basically. And that's the end of their turn. There's no additional functions on the card here, so we're all done. And so this is restored, and now it's a merchant ship. And 2 steering wheels for our cargo. That's pretty good. And I guess I'm going to go back to the harbor. No, I'm not. That's a terrible idea. What am I talking about? I have so many cards. I'm definitely taking control of this island. But first I'm going to level something up. Right, so what am I leveling up here? It's got to be the bosun again, because then we can upgrade the ship. Because the bosun's still in my hands. So the bosun goes up to level 3. So we flip this around, pop it back down in there. And now we can spend 3 cargo. And it should be noted that when you're using, you can buy to buy a basic upgrade. We can spend 3 cargo for a basic upgrade, and the question mark means it can either come from on the ship or the harbor, or a combination of the 2. And that red line means if we don't want to upgrade the ship, we can just have a cargo, but we definitely want to upgrade the ship. And we've got lots of kind of fun opportunities here. So I think we should play the Buccaneer first, because that gives us control of the island. So when we play the Buccaneer, we're going to put a cube out here, and that means because we've now taken control of this island, we also get a permanent cube in this column here, and we're 1 step towards the settler achievement, which is good, I guess. And now that we control the island, it would probably be a good idea to use the purser, who can produce stuff on one of the islands that on any island. Just pick an island and he produces stuff there, but you know, like, try not to give your opponent stuff, I guess. Yeah, I didn't upgrade the guy. Why am I not doing piracy? I always do piracy. It's so weird. Anyway, yeah, so there's the purser. So he's going to produce at our island here, which I actually thought would produce cargo, but it doesn't. It just produces two coins. But coins is points, that's how we win, so that's fine. So it produces 1 coin because there's 1 here, and then a 2nd coin because there's this here. Right, and then I guess we offload our stuff onto the island so that we can set our sails, and we'll play the captain as well at this stage because the captain's got sails on him, and that gives us sails of 3. Actually, before we do that, who else do we have here? Right, we've got the gunner and the crew. So I might keep the gunner in hand, just in case I get a chance to upgrade them, because I do want to do some piracy. So we'll play the crew member, who gives us a cargo. And the reason I think we should do that is because now we can play the bosun for 3 cargo and upgrade the ship. So we've got these upgrades over here. Let's have a quick look. What's this looking at? I definitely have something over here that should be looking at the upgrades, but I guess it's not. So here are our upgrades. Now these are all with points at the end of the game, but these are the advanced upgrades here. So you've got 2 sails. This is 1 sail, but it's got more cargo points on it. This is a sail and a cannon with cargo. This is just like tons of cargo. I actually kind of underrate this one. I think this one might be really good. Well, these are the advanced ones. I can't have any of those. So what we could have is an extra sail with a cargo point on it. We could have an extra cannon. I almost always go for the cannon, or we can just have a cargo spot. So this might actually be really good, because this could let us carry up to 4 cargo without compromising anything else. So let's give this a shot. I've never tried it before. I'm up for doing stuff a bit differently in this game potentially. So we pop this in here, and now we can hold 4 cargo without turning off any of our other stuff. Although I do want a cannon as well at some point. Right, and so now we can put the captain out. Yeah, I was going to say, if I got sails there, I could have 4 movement. Is there something I want to do with 4 movement? No, I don't think there's anything I can do with 4 movement this turn, actually. Literally nothing, because you can only explore 1 tile per turn. So, the only thing I would need 4 movement for is if I want to explore this tile, which I don't care to. I don't really mind, so that's fine. Although I need 1 movement to go back. Yeah, no, it's fine. So we'll get 3 movement, thanks to the captain. Although, oof, I do want to buy... The reason I'm taking this really is because I want to buy advancements. So let's load up the ship. We're going to take 2 cargo here. We're going to take 2... Oh, I was going to buy this sail as well, though. What happened to the... Oh, that is the 2 cargo. Yeah, I thought I was going to get some cargo from producing on this island, and I didn't. It's fine. I think it's upgrading the ship's important. So we'll spend a point of movement to head back to the harbor. I'm going to keep the cargo on my ship in case I want to buy something. And I'm going to put the 2 coins into my treasure chest here. And now I've got points on the board. I'm winning, technically. And I think that's it. I've got 2 points of movement left. Yes, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to spend those 2 points of movement to go 1 to back out into the open ocean and explore something to help try and outpace him on this exploration achievement. So we've got another island here. It is a 5 to control it, and it produces cargo. And there is here a 2-cost cannon and wheel. Oh, I might just actually straight up buy this. I actually have the the cost. Yeah, I'll tell you what, let me pay 2 cargo to buy this upgrade. I will just do that. So I got nothing on the ship, but that's fine. Okay, so we should see if we want to slot this advancement into any of these cards. And I think we should slot this into the bosun, because the bosun gives us a... Now hear me out, because... Yeah, maybe I should put this in, wait and put this in the gunner or put it in the captain. But the bosun gives us a wheel, and I've already leveled up the bosun, and it gives us the wheel every time. So now the bosun would have 2 wheels in them, and then ideally we want to find them a card that does something with wheels. That'd be great, you know, if we could. So the thing about this as well is you'll notice that this has a little triptych set of 3 symbols here. And this is showing you that this is the middle row of a card crafting system. So you can get things that go into the bottom row, of course. This is totally fine. But once you've slotted something, you can't cover it up. So I'll never be able to slot another middle row thing on my bosun here. That's him done. Or her. Right, all of these are complete. I kept my gunner card just in case I want to level him up to get 1 more cannon, in case I get into a fight. And I think that's it. That's over there. I did not replenish. I did this all out of order. I'm so sorry. These are replenished first. Then we can lose any additional movement. We choose before that even pirate or merchant mode. It was a good turn, Alessandra, but that's because I didn't do anything the turn before. I mean, I kind of like that about the game, though. Like, it, you know, it sort of gives you these opportunities to to like stack up a good turn if you want to. It's got some flexibility and rewards planning ahead in that way. It's quite nice. So I'm kind of happy with what's going on here. Oh, I forgot to put out a cube for exploring this island. So there we go. Now I've got 2. Yep, so I've slotted my advancements, I've discarded the cards, so now I need to reset my deck because I've played through all these cards to draw 4. And but the AI is going to be escalating now, so hopefully I've managed to keep up with them a little bit. Because they're going to be going up to round 4 and they're going to start doing the next row. There's also, it doesn't really, like, in the competitive game, you can, to an extent, look at that yellow ship over there and be like, okay, well, it's unlikely, given the cards they've bought or the cards I've seen that they've leveled up, that they're going to get 3 sails and sail over here and attack me. But the AI just, like, zip-zaps around the board wherever it wants. So, you never know when you might get attacked by the AI. Alright, let's see what we're going to have going on next turn. We've got our gunner here, who we could level up if we get into a pinch. I usually always level up the gunners first, so this is really interesting. I hope I don't fail horribly now. I've won both my other games of this. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well, we've got a lot of combat cards here, actually. I didn't activate pirate mode. I should have activated pirate mode. Damn it. Now I've got all these gunners and stuff, and I can't do anything with them. Oh, well. Oh, we could go attack this merchant ship. Right here. We could go attack this merchant ship. That'd be fun. Okay. Anyway. Round 4. For the AI. They're going to do something more impressive now. Nope. Maybe. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's a much bigger turn. I hate it. Okay, so they're going to place, somehow, coincidentally, they're going to place another control cube out on the island they already control here. And that gives them control of it, so maybe I should go and do something about that. We'll see. They're going to buy this merchant ship card. And by the way, it doesn't give you an order in which to parse these things. You do this first, then you do that. Well, you do this, and then you do the orange banners, and then you do that, and that's about it. But what's interesting is that because of the way the ship is here, it feels like there's a natural order to these things, right? That sort of is emergent, which is quite nice, actually. So now I'm going to roll for this merchant ship and see what, whether they attack it or they co-opt it for trade. No, it's another attack. It's always attack. Ah, so the reward is an endgame scoring condition. Fortunately, they don't trigger that. But it does mean that they get one more card into their merchant stack over here. So I put a little 2 out here to help me track what's in, how many cards are in there. And that's fine then. So their next step, they're actually going to sail over here and put out a control cube. But there isn't one! So there's no island there, so... And then they go back to their hover. And actually on the way, they would try to take control of an island where I do... Now, I'm just going to make sure I've got this completely correct. I think it's only if I have plunder just sitting there. I think it's to sort of... it's to resemble players who are trying to come in. Yeah, if there are any cargo or money on an island they don't control, there's not. So they're not going to do the bottom part of this card here. The orange banner at the bottom. The orange banner at the top is they attack me if I'm damaged. I'm not. What they are going to do, though, is build an outpost and a fort. And they're going to build that on the island that they control, which is just this one, with the highest production. It's just this island, though, which is kind of a real bummer, because I was thinking about maybe going and taking that from them. And now I can't. So the outpost goes down here. Obviously, normally these would be standing up, but I'll lie them down so you can see them better. So now it produces more stuff. and the fort goes down here. So now it's got defense. Basically, I can't go and try and take control of this island without first defeating this fort in combat. And the problem with fighting forts is that you don't get any plunder, so it sucks. Like, even if, like, fighting other players, even if you lose, you get stuff. So they've kind of locked that island down now, which is massive pain. Oh well, whatever, my turn now. What have I got? I'm going to go and try and sink this merchant ship, I think. Right, so I have to upgrade someone. So let's upgrade my other gunner, I think, because I mean we can upgrade the bosun, but I haven't got 6 cargo. I haven't got any cargo. Yeah. And so let's upgrade the this other gunner to level 2, just because I've only got 2 gunners, and this one, he doesn't have a cannon, but what he does have is this battle ability to add a victory. So I feel like now they're both doing something useful, and I feel like spreading it out a bit in case I only get 1 gunner. You know what I mean? So yeah, I have no cargo currently, so I think we should just start by setting sail. Setting sail is 2. And then I'm going to reduce that by 1 in order to sail over here. And now I'm going to interact with the merchant ship. And I guess we should try and attack it, right? Because we've got all our gunners. We're only going to have 2 cannons, but we do get to add a victory. Oh no, we've got 3 cannons because we've got the bosun as well. I forgot about the bosun. So yeah, let's attack it. So we play all of these cards out, and the gunners both have cargo on them. Oh yeah, so first actually what we should do is we should play these for the cargo, because we get all the cargo anyway, and then we can play the bosun for both his ability and these symbols here. So you get everything on the card when you play it. You're not like picking a row or anything like that. You get everything on the card. So we can have 3 cargo, which is going to go into our harbor from here, here, and here. But then I'm immediately going to spend it with the bosun to build another cannon. Let's build another cannon on our ship. Yeah. And now we've got an additional cannon. We've got lots of cannons now. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to take 4 cubes as we go to battle this merchant. So let's hope it's not heavily armored. Lightly armed merchant ship. Haha! So they get 2 cubes. Alright. And then we just take all of the cubes. We throw them in the tower. Yes! Battle! What's happened? Alright, so they've rolled a victory symbol up there. But I've rolled a victory symbol here. I've also got a battle ability that gives me an additional symbol. Damn, look at that. I also hit 2 of these fire symbols, which means I would do damage to their ship, except because they're not a player, I can't. But this is how you damage your opponent's ships. And so actually, if they were another player, they would have taken 3 damage, which would have been awesome. As it stands, I'd rather have the plunder, really. But I've only actually rolled... I say rolled, scattered into 1 plunder, but it is a coin and a cargo, so that's quite nice. So, yep, so I get a coin and so we resolve this in a certain order. First off, it's battle events. You might have a battle event that lets you throw more cubes or something like that. Well, the very first thing we resolve is this middle space here, but there's nothing in there. This basically just means that this is like a critical hit. When you land a cube in here, you take the cube out, and you throw it again into the tower with an additional cube, so you get 2 more cubes. Then you would resolve any battle effects, which can be things like throw more cubes, or take some cubes out, move some cubes around. My only battle effect is gain an additional crown. And then we would get plunder. That's the next step. So in this case, we've both got a cube in here, actually. So we both get a coin and a cargo, but the AI doesn't actually get that. So I just take a coin and a cargo. I pop them onto my ship. So I'm going to pop them here into my hold. And then the final thing is to determine the winner and deal damage as well. So the winner gets to have 1 achievement point, but they also get to deal 1 damage to the opponent's ship. I've dealt 2 additional damage, so I put 3 damage. So if this was the AI, I'd be halfway towards sinking them, or if it was another player, but it's not. So I just win. So now we go and check what's on the card here for when we win. And we win because we both got 1 point in the tray, and then I've got 1 additional point here. If we were tied, I would win because it's my turn. The AI wins ties in different ways, but usually it's the active player, and that's the same for these encounters. So I've won, so I gain a coin, and I get this advancement. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Coins is points, that's how we win. And somehow the AI has managed to sort of futz around to take control. Well, it's got 2 points here. The AI is actually doing quite well. I was just about to say they don't have any plunder. Oh, we start with 15 plunder each. What a dumbass. We're supposed to start with 15 plunder each that I completely forgot about. It doesn't really matter because it's just points. So this is really just because you can, especially in a 4-player game, you might like get sunk a bunch or something at the start. And so you have something to lose. But like I said, you never, ever, ever spend this money. So it just sits there. I'll keep mine over here, actually. I think it's clearer for you guys to see over here than it is for you to see on top of the chest there. Alright, there we go. So I've got 17 currently to their 15, but I've got 2 more on my ship. And, you know, if you get sunk, you steal money from other people, so that's a bummer. Okay, so that's resolved. What else do I have to do this turn? I've got a gunner. Oh, I played that gunner. Yep, so I think the only thing I've got left is the purser, and I don't really want to use the purser this turn. There's no need to. So the question is, do I want to slot this merchant ship advancement into one of my played cards here? And I feel like I might as well. I think I'll just put it in this crew member because they're going to come back around, and I don't really want to take up space in the bosuns or the gunners with it. I'd like to look for more cannons or combos with them. So now it should be noted as well, I actually have 1 more point of movement, which I was going to use to explore. But you know, if I I was being dumb. I was just thinking. The thing is, I think I only want to do another fight now because that one went so well. But there's a merchant ship here. I could have attacked this before I left. So, Heggers. Heggers asks about, what about cubes that are not flat in the tray? So the book actually, unlike this one, for example, the rulebook does a great example of explaining this. So if the cube is on a lip like this, then it's in the area that it's touching. If it's sat flat like this, then it's in neither and it needs to be thrown again. Yeah, so we've got 2 options here. We could go and, oh, and also, actually, do you know what else I need to do? Is to give myself 1 victory achievement. Yeah, a cube will always give you a result. So, we could sail back here and fight this merchant, or we could go explore here. It is a neat, I mean, it wouldn't work well as a dice tower, Michael, a cube tower, yeah, exactly. Because, obviously there's no levels in it, so the dice wouldn't really roll. Well, they would probably, actually probably be fine for a dice tower too. Yep. It's also a fine dice tower. Yeah, do you know what, I kind of want to do the fight. I didn't replenish this, did I, on his turn? Because I didn't buy that. Oh, that's kind of a cool one. It just says level up. So what you slot that into, that card gets leveled up. I'm also worried about not getting the exploration thing. Like, you can only explore one at a time. We can come... But I have all my guns out, you know? I also slotted this advancement, like, now. But technically, I shouldn't have done that until the end of my turn. So, this is me getting what I call live stream brain, where I'm trying to track too many things and I start doing things out of the technical order. All right, what do you think, chat? Well, fight. Okay, well, Alessandra answered it for me. So we're going to move back here, and we're going to take on this merchant ship. So let's hope that this is a lightly armored merchant ship. Armed merchant. So this is medium level. Oh, but it's got cannons on it, and I love cannons. Great. All right. So I've got 4 cubes because I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4 cannons. And this time they've got 3. Oh. Let us proceed and see what happens. Yeah! Alright, well, I think I've definitely still won this, and it looks like I haven't taken any damage either. Where's their... Oh, they have one more cube to throw. I was like, where's their other cube? So this could be it. Nope, that's definitely in the cargo and not the double victory space. That was close, though. So they've rolled all plunder, which is meaningless to them. I've rolled... That's possibly the most cocked cube I've ever seen, but it's definitely in the plunder section. Which means nobody rolled any crown... Oh, no, I rolled a crown here. And I've got a bonus crown anyway, so I've got 2 crowns. But before we determine a victor anyway, we're going to go through and do plunder. So it looks like I've got 2 cargo from there. And that's great, because I need to buy cards. Now we're going to have to start... what am I more... I need 2 movement just to get back to port. Hopefully something nice will come out in the space I'm in next turn. This was the right choice, Alessandro. Good call. But mostly because the cube, they came wildly out in my favor. I've got... So that's these 2 resolved. And then I've got... we've both got 1 in here. Obviously, it doesn't matter for the merchant vessel. So I can have a coin or a cargo. I think I'll take a cargo. I should take the coin, really. Like, points is how you win. But I want to buy one of those expensive 4-cost advancements, you know. And that's my only other plunder, because my last cube is a victory crown. And then he's got 2 more plunder up here and here. He gets a bunch of plunder, but it doesn't matter. So, I've won again! Piracy's the best, you guys. I don't know why anyone doesn't want to be a pirate. So we get 2 money. So I'm going to take a 3 here and put back one of these ones. Now it should be noted that money takes up one coin. 1 value is 1 space on the ship. So this 3 takes up 3 spaces on the ship. It's not like now that I've got 2, you know what I mean? So I'm going to have to overflow up to here anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I've shut down all of my sails. So whatever comes out here, let's hope it's a really good, expensive card so that I can just buy it and move on next turn, because otherwise I'm going to have trouble moving around. And then we get to have these double guns, which I think we should put into our... Oh, we can't put it into the gunner. So that's the end of my turn, because I've got no more movement. I've only got the purser to play. There's no point in playing him. So... well, the first thing we do actually is to replace the missing advancements. So let's do that. It's a 2 cost. Oh, and it'd be perfect for my bosun. Damn it! I just played the bosun. Oh, that's a cool one. That's a 4 cost with cannons on it, but I'm not there. Damn it. Okay. We're going to have a cargo problem next turn. Unless I can somehow take control of this island. which I'd need 3 cubes for. It's very unlikely, but it's possible. I guess we'll see what happens. In the meantime, we've got to slot now this upgrade here. I should choose to be in pirate mode or not first. I'm not going to choose pirate mode because I just used all my cannons. They're going in the discard pile now, and I won't see them for a while. So, I mean, I've still got 2 cannons that are actually functional at the moment, but yeah, let's not tempt fate. 2 cubes. I don't really think I'm going to get... I don't think it's worth it, especially not if he's got... well, he's only got 2 cannons as well. So the way he works out cannons is he checks his offensive cards here, and then divide it by 2, and it counts as that many cannons, round down as well. So I got 2 more cannons out of it. I was rewarded for violence with additional violence. So yeah, we're definitely going to slot this into the other gunner then, because, you know, where else is it going to go? Do you know what I mean? We could give it to this crew member and just have an epic crew member for some reason. I mean, I guess that'd be kind of cool, but no, it's fine. So these are all going to go into the discard, and we're going to get 4 more cards. 1. Oh, the deckhand. 2. 3. 4. Amazingly, if I actually level up my Buccaneer, I could take control of the island I'm on and solve a lot of my problems. So I think that's probably what we'll end up doing. Yeah, I feel like I'm leaning very much into none of the strategies I described at the top of this video, and just kind of doing a bit of everything. So I guess we'll see if this actually works out. But that's the end of my turn, and it's over to the AI for their 5th turn. So now this is also where you'd want to be careful in a competitive game, because a bunch of people might come and attack you, and because you've got a bunch of stuff on your ship, which means that you're sort of shut down a bit. Although, to be fair, I've kept my 2 cannon slots open, so I'm basically saying, stay away! Yeah. Come on. Alright, so we got... oh god, I can't even read this. Hopefully you guys can see this if... where's the zoom I'm looking for? It is this one. Okay. So anyway, they're going to... here. Oh, they're coming to see me! And they would attack me. If I'd taken damage from my merchant ships, they would attack me, because they've got the attack me if I'm damaged symbol. So, by sort of not engaging in pirates attacking each other. Yeah, exactly, Michael! You know, we've got these imperialist, authoritarian figures to fight. Emma4 says, thanks for playing this. I got this game and I can't get through reading the AEG rulebooks. They're so boring and leaves me with a ton of questions. Well, don't mention that when Paul's here. This is a tricky one, Emma4, because it's a highly thematic game. So, like, a lot of the mechanisms seem like they have a lot of exceptions, and they're a bit futzy because they're kind of modeling, highly thematic gameplay, right? So this is very much about sort of capturing the feel of exploring and settling and piracy and merchanting as well. In any case, here comes our little pirate ship over here, and not a pirate ship, our merchant ship, the Wayward Covenant. They do what they want, you know. Am I going to be a pirate today? Who knows? They're going to buy this card, which is their 3rd in their merchant pile, so it's going over here, and then they're going to sail actually around to here, where they're going to buy this card, which is kind of a bummer because I wanted it for my bosun, but I've just cycled the bosun, and also now something I actually want to buy might come out, which would be great. So there's that. Although I had solved my problem for setting sail next turn anyway, so it's not the end of the world. Is that 4 now? Yeah. And then they're going to live there. They're also going to put a control cube out, which actually helps me take control of this island next turn. I mean, I didn't actually need them to do that, but it's still helpful, sort of. It's actually not really. So then they'd attack me. Oh god. And now they're going to buy the double cannon upgrade for their ship. So they've just acquired 2 more cannons. So I don't know if we'll actually be fighting them in this game. We'll see. And then they've got this final symbol here, which is actually they triggered their merchant cards. So this is the symbol that means they're going to get money based on the merchant cards here. It's 1 gold for every 2 cards. So they're just going to get 2 gold, which is added directly to their pool over here. So that's 17 they've got now. And now we're tied. No, but I've got 4 on my ship. So I'm still winning, and that's what matters. And that's the end of the AI card. I actually really like this AI system, I gotta say. Like, I'm still not sure about how I feel about this game as a 2-player game necessarily. We'll see. It's sorry, as a 2-player, or in this case, even just modeling a 2-player game. I don't hate it. It's growing up. Oh, there's the same card that they just took away from me. Oh, it's a 3 cost. Yes, and it's a cannon. Woohoo! More guns. If this card has at least 3 cannons on it, deal damage to all enemy ships within 1 space. Oh, that's violent. But also not really all that useful in a 2-player game. Although, I mean, I guess you deal more damage. If we wanted to... Oh, I should have another cube out here, because I've won 2 battles against merchant ships now. Right, and that's the end of his turn, so it's back to me. Okay. So I think we upgrade the... I mean, we could upgrade the captain and attack him, but it would be my 2 cannons versus his 3. So I don't think that's worth doing. So I think we should upgrade the buccaneer, because then we can take control of this island that we're on. Nope, that's wrong. So the buccaneer goes up to level 2, and now he's just got two of these icons, so you can put him out. We've also got the deckhand here, so we put him out. We got 3 cubes. And we're like, 1, 2, 3, and now we've taken control of this island, so we get a permanent cube on it as well. Great. Now that we've taken control of it, we can load and unload. We can do all the bits that we need to do. But I actually think what we should do is we should use the purser to produce here. So we produce 2 additional... and sorry, that's the purser who I've just got in hand. Because we're here now. I'm not going to sail all the way back over to my other island anytime soon. I mean, maybe in a few turns from now, but... There we go. So now we've got 2 more cargo here, because I think I'll spend 3 off of my ship in order to buy the cannon with the ability on it. I mean, it's the exact same as this one, except it has a power, so... And it's the same cost, too. And honestly, just more cannons. Give me cannons. I want more cannons. I want to throw all the cubes. And then I can unload everything onto the island. Play the captain, and we can set sail, which gives us 3 sails. Nice. And then we can load everything back up again. Alright, and I've still got 3 I've still got 3 cargo, so is there something we want to buy? I mean, we could just get another cannon. Could just get another cannon on the way home. Stop off, buy another cannon. I really like this card. It's a shame it costs 4. I mean, we could actually buy it. This card just means you get to draw an additional card when you play the card it's slotted on. Yeah, exactly, Hackers. I'm going to have so many cannons that they sink my own ship. How ironic. Through sheer weight of munitions and cannons. What if the entire ship was a giant cannon? Just one enormous cannon. I'd be into that. Okay. I mean, what I should really do is buy this advancement and then save it for when my bosun appears. I need to explore 3 of these 5 tiles as well. Did we slot something on the bosun's bottom row? He's probably in the discard, actually. I'm sure we can check. No. Yeah, I mean, that would be a great combo with the bosun, because then he basically gets 3 cargo and can immediately spend it to upgrade the ship. This one's also really good, but it's too expensive. Oh, I want to do more exploring, though. I could theoretically get up to 4 as well. What do you think, guys? Should we go for the... Well, do you know what, actually, Difter? If we... I think it probably is worth getting that advancement for the bosun, just because if we don't get it, I'm kind of worried that we'll never then get to do anything with those steering wheels on the bosun. So... yeah, let's do that. Let's go 1, 2 movement. So I've got 1 point of movement left. I'm going to play the crew card here, which gets us 1 more cargo in our harbor. I'm going to drop off my money, which is 4. So I'll just take these 3s up and add an extra 10. And then what we can do is we can load this up. A final point of movement brings us 1 out to... oh, we don't even need that one, actually. That 1 barrel. But I'll take it anyway, because this is a 3 cost. I was thinking maybe we could get this, but the plan was to get that. So we'll get that. Voila. And now we've got two upgrades to slot. This one we're keeping for the bosun, though. So let's not slot that one. That one needs to wait for the bosun. So we need to put this cannon on someone. Oh, actually, this is a terrible idea. Do you know why? Because I don't want to slot either of these. I want to save them both. Because this says, if this card has at least 3 cannons on it, do something. So I need to save this for someone with cannons already. So, okay, let's change our mind a little bit then. And I'll tell you what, let's go and actually buy another cannon. No, let's get the card draw bonus. I actually really like the... So, sorry, I put this one back. We'll get that later. I'm sure we'll have a chance. We'll stop off here and we'll get the card draw bonus, because I really like this one. This lets us draw an additional card when we played this one, and it costs 4, so we get rid of that. That's fine. I don't really care who this goes on to. So I think we should probably put it on the crew, just because crew cards suck. So drawing an additional card when we have to play this is always going to be nice. There we go. That's all done. So we've slotted our enhancements. We've kept that one for someone with more cannons on, because none of these have cannons. But we played everything, and now we're going to do a bit more replenishment here. So we've got... oh, what is this? Replace any one... ah! That's amazing. 4 cost. Replace 1 basic ship upgrade with an advanced ship upgrade. That's awesome. And here we've got... produce on any one island in row 3. A lot of these cards I haven't actually seen before, which is really interesting. Or advancements. Anyway, these are all done. And we're going to get 4 more cards. Which are going to be 3. And shuffle. Eddie, my cannon addiction was from the very beginning. I was into the cannons. That's why this stream was titled More Cannons, before I even knew what I was going to do in terms of a strategy. But yeah, the AI is going to start coming at me hard at some point in terms of conflict. So we do need more cannons. Alright. What have we got here? crew, deckhand, first mate. Oh, this is not going to be a fun turn next turn. These are all basic, awful cards. That's fine. It's time for AI, so it's ticking up to round 6. So last time we ended the game pretty quickly on round 12. So we'll see how many rounds we go this time. So we're still in the second row here, but this is the last one in the second row. Alright, so the AI is going to do some weird behavior here. They're going to ping out to here, flip this over. Ah, it's open ocean. They're going to place 3 control cubes on it, which they can't. I'm getting really lucky with these control cubes. We're also going to reveal this merchant ship, which the AI is going to encounter. And they're going to fight it again. God damn it. Alright, so it is in fact just a draw effect, so just a merchant effect. But this does mean that the AI gets 1 more cube over here into the victories in battle row. And then this goes in here. This ticks up to 5. But that's actually really lucky that they didn't put 3 control cubes out here, I must confess. And then they're going to jump back up to here where they're going to end their turn. I guess they used up all their sails. And if I'd left plunder lying around, they would take it, but they're not going to. They're instead going to build a fort on an island they control. And they can't. Wow, they're playing super suboptimally. Who shuffled this? It's amazing. Thank God. I presume they can. I'm just going to double check that there's not a special caveat for this. But I don't think so. Yeah, it builds on an island it controls if possible. It only controls one island. It's already got a fort, so not possible. Is there an otherwise? Otherwise? Nope. There's a whole caveat about what to do if there's multiple choices, but the AI's been really unlucky with their control cubes, which probably explains why they've failed to build a fort. Which is good news for me. It means I still have a fighting chance. Yeah, Alessandro, the AI automatically wins battles against merchant vessels. They don't throw any cubes or anything, but they don't get the win condition. So the advantage of winning against these things are that you get the win up here, which is usually just money, but they do gain the advancement down below. But again, their advancements are just kind of fulfilling these 2 increasing piles here of cannons and not cannons. I like how minimal overhead there is to managing the AI. I really like it. And then they, of course, this is also how they get cubes for this category up here. Right. So it's me! This is going to be a boring turn, I'm afraid, folks. I haven't got a very good hand. So I have to replace this. Oh, they do get 1 more cube over here into the exploration thing as well. So we need to get on with exploring. I actually need 3 to claim 3 of these 4 islands. So I think it's time to do some of that. So I think we're going to start by setting sail, which gives us 2 movement, because I don't have anything down here anyway. I'm just going to play out all... Well, I'm going to play these 2 crew cards. Well, the first mate and the crew. I should... Oh, I forgot to level anyone up. Ugh. Don't let me forget that, guys. It's super important. Let's level up this first mate, because he's how we build buildings. And if we level him up, he can build a building. I mean, we can't build any buildings because we can't afford it. But that's fine. Good morning, Brian. So, we'll play... Oh, now we don't get a cargo. But that's fine. I think we do need to level up the first mate anyway, because we can't have buildings without him. So we'll play this crew for 1 cargo. And then we've got the first mate who does nothing. We might as well hang on to him then and not play him at all. So we'll use our first point of movement to come into Widow's Bridge here, I think. So, and then we can play our 2 deckhands to place 2 control cubes, which actually gives us control of Widow's Bridge. I've got all this control, but it's very precarious because I don't have any forts or anything. And then I think we'll spend our final point of movement. I could actually build... I don't have any cargo. So then we'll spend our final point of movement to explore this tile here, I think. The twins! So this is another island that increases your hand size. It's a 5-point. It's got 4 control points, 5 points to hold. It's got a good second place as well. Like, so there is an incentive for us to be present on other islands, even if we don't control them, because there's points at the end of the game in it. And we've got here, oh, a battle card. Oh, I wish I had a cargo for this. You may battle, draw 1 card, mate. You may play it now. If it has cannons, drop that many cubes. That's awesome. This is the pirate flag lets us just trigger battles. So this is the main way we attack the AI if we want to. But that's the end of the turn. We've got 1 cube out here onto the exploration thing. So that's good. I think the next few turns are basically just going to be us popping around up here and exploring. To try and make sure. We can buy a bunch of cool advancements if we can get any cargo on our ship. We might be able to do it. I don't know. If we can find a merchant vessel or something to fight and plunder, that'd be good. We haven't seen any merchant vessels up here yet, so we might get to do that. Anyway, I don't want to slot this advancement anywhere, so I don't have any movement left. All of those are fully replenished. So I'm going to just discard these 3 and draw 4 more cards. We've got the purser. So we could use the purser to get some money if we could use it at Widow's Bridge, for example. That could give us a cargo. We've got our crew member who's slightly upgraded. We've got the Buccaneer. Great, so we can take control of another island if we find it. And we've got the gunner with the victory symbol on it. Great, so we can actually slot our cannon in on this gunner as well for some effect. Potentially. Alright, but now it's back to the AI, and it's ticked up to 7, so it's now doing more advanced stuff. Ooh, scary time. What is going on here? Oh, that's the hard side. Don't give me that yet. Maybe later. If I do well in this game, we can upgrade to hard. Okay. Oh no, it's doing another explore. Oh, and it's in the worst possible spot. I'm so close to not being able to do anything. Okay. Oh, and it's trying to take control of my island. It's going to take control of my island. This is the bullcrap. Alright. So it's going to start by sailing up to here, which is a pretty unremarkable island. It's 4 points, and I mean, it looks cool. It produces money. We've got a really nice card here that the AI is going to grab and use as cannons. And then and then it's going to sail over here. It's going to buy this one, which pops down into here. It's going to convert 3 cubes. So it's going to have to put 1 out here. And then it replaces 2 of mine. Yikes. So it puts 1 in here, and then 2 of mine are replaced. Which means it's taking control! And it gets a permanent cube. But I've still got 2nd place. And then it's going to attack somewhere I have plunder, or I have goods on an island, but I don't have any. It's going to build a fort. God, it loves those forts. And then it's going to put out a fire on its ship, but there are none. Yikes! That was a big turn for the AI, and I did not like it. I'm not here for that. Okay, so now we've got a cannon here, and conquer stuff per cannons. Potentially conquer adjacent islands as well. That's pretty cool. This is a level 3 card. Why is this in the level 2 box? That's obviously confused from before. I'm just going to bottom deck that in here. Or did I grab that out the wrong box? I don't know. Okay, it's a merchant ship. Damn it, I need that up here. Give me a merchant ship. It is a merchant ship. You guys just didn't see me draw that. I said give me a merchant ship and then pulled one. Okay. That's kind of a scary merchant ship, maybe. I don't know. I did say that they don't necessarily get harder the further out you get, which is true. Okay, my turn. Alright. What are we going to do here? This is coins. This is cargo. I think we should go fight that merchant ship. No, wait, I don't have, like, any guns. I have 2 guns. We'll come back for the merchant ship later. Maybe we hang on to the gunner. We can level someone up. But actually, I think I'm interested in leveling up the gunner. I really don't want the AI to get to a point where it's attacking me and I don't have the means to fight it. So if we level up the gunner, then we've got a cannon here. That's 3 cannons. That still doesn't feel great. But if I hold on to him, we can sleeve this. Now we've got 4 cannons, and we'll probably have something else good coming up because we haven't seen our gunner yet, or our bosun. So let's maybe wait to fight next turn, which means we've got these cards that we sort of want to play. And yeah, if we use the... what have we got here? So we've got 2 movement. I'm trying to think about how I'm going to get from between these 2. I really want that achievement. I'm going to be so annoyed if... I mean, if neither of us get it, that's fine. It's just, it's going to be a much longer game, which is fine. I think we should go up here first. And then next turn we can go to the merchant ship, potentially back down here. And then that's kind of like taking us back towards things. So we've got 2 movements. So we set sail. First movement will go in here. I mean, we could go up. It doesn't matter which way we go. Second point of movement, we'll explore this one here. And it's open ocean. And it's got on one island that produces... It's a production bonus that I don't really care about. It's got a steering wheel on it. Oh god, come on. On one island, that island produces an additional coin per steering... Produce on an island, gain an additional coin per steering wheel. This is great if you're going down like sort of a production type strategy. So I'm all out of movement. This is a bummer because I should maybe have used my Buccaneer. Or in fact, any of these crew members. I really don't need to use any of these crew members this turn. For anything at all. Yeah. I hadn't considered that. I also can't slot this cannon. I can't slot this cannon if I don't use the gunner. So maybe that's why I should have attacked the merchant vessel. Yeah, geez. I do have a hand size of 7. How many have I got? 5? Okay. Well. Geez. Okay. I should have used this crew member to take control of this island. I don't know what I was thinking. I should have played these 2. That was so daft. But one could argue that if there'd been an island here to take control of, I could have done that. So, too late now. Damn it! It's so annoying. Okay, it's fine. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. It'll be fine. We've got this in the bag. So that's the end of my turn. But the most important thing is this. Give me that bonus. And this is all done. So I can't slot this because I didn't play a single card. So I'm just going to draw 2 more cards and then my turn. Yikes. So normally you can only have 6 cards down here, but I could have 7 because I control this island up here, which has this bonus here, this hand size bonus on it. The bonus is also here. If I control this island, the AI has an island here with the same bonus. They could do it, but they don't have a hand, so it's irrelevant. Anyway, we didn't get the other gunner, which is kind of a bummer, but we did get the other crew member, which is good. The crew member that lets us draw. Anyway, we'll definitely play some cards. next turn when we have a big exciting turn. For now, it's time for the AI. Alessandra says upgrade. So I can't slot the advancement because I didn't play any cards. And I can level up anytime between now and my next turn. So we'll definitely. I leveled up the gunner, by the way, at the end of the last round. All right. So let's have a look and see what's going on here. Well, he's not going to crush my dreams of exploring, which is good. He's actually going over here. I mean, again, he's playing really suboptimally, which is great for me because I just played horribly that round. So he's going over here, and he's going to buy this upgrade, which is just another merchant upgrade. So now that's 7 cards. So I'm just going to pop a cube out and reset this to 1. This is my own system. I invented it. It doesn't tell you to do that. It just tells you to keep track. So, and then he's going up here, and he's popping out 2 control cubes, but he already controls it, so it's fine. And then he's buying this, which gives him 8 cards in here now. And then he would attack me if I'm... Oh, no. And then we're up here. So then he'd go and plunder me, but he's not. So now he's going to build a cannon. And I guess he's actually going to build the cannon over here. So he's really just fortifying this island he just took from me. So the cannon is a garrison that's going to shoot at me when I go by there, which is kind of a bummer, but never mind. Okay. At the end of the turn, place 3 coins on the highest value island the AI controls. Highest value, that's this one. So he's producing coins here. And at the end of his turn, at the end of his next turn, he'll get these 3 coins. So this is just giving me an opportunity to rob him. I don't think I'm going to, though, because they have 7 cubes of defense there. So I think I'll probably just sail through there, but it does mean I'm going to get shot, which sucks. Thank God I have 3 sails, though, because now I can finally get my exploration achievement, which I think is going to be our main goal this game. But we've got, like, so many cards. Oop, that's wrong. Where's this one? So many cards. So we can play out this crew member because all they do is let us draw another card. Now that's at the end. When we draw 4, they let us draw 5 instead. So it's not like we get another card this turn. But that's still helpful because I'm probably going to play most of these. And then they give us another cargo over here. And I should probably build a fort somewhere, really. I have not yet got enough money for a fort. Oh, I have to level up. We have to level up a card. Right, what do we want to do this turn? We could level up the gunner to get the cool gunner power. And then when we go to war with this merchant ship, it'll give us more stuff. Yeah, I think we should do that. So I'm going to level up the gunner to level 3. So level 3 gunner gives you still just 1 cannon, but this extra cool battle ability where you drop 2 cubes. And you'll see how that works in just a minute, because I'm going to play the captain, who gives me an additional sail, and then I'm going to set sail with 3, and then I'm going to use my first sail to sail into here. And then we can... This produces 4 points, which is insane because it's got these 2 open seas next to it. So I think we should probably take control of this as well. But in fact, let's do that first, and then we can deal with the merchant ship. So we're gonna play the buccaneer and the crew member here, who have control points on them for 3. So you got 3 of these cubes here. And we're going to pop them out here, which lets us take control of this. And then hopefully after this conflict we'll actually have enough... I still have the purser as well, so we could technically make money and just fill up on money here. This could work out really well. So yeah, let's see if we can go to war with this guy and get some extra cargo and maybe build a fort here with our first mate. So with that in mind, I've basically resolved these 3 cards. I should have 1 more cargo from this that I didn't take. So there we go. and these 3 are all done. So I'm leaving her out to remind me I draw another card. So now we're going to play the gunner. I hope this is enough. We've got 1 cannon, 2 more cannons for just 3 cannons, but we're going to get an additional 2 cubes from the gunner, and we get a bonus victory as well. So hopefully this is enough. So here's our 3 cubes to attack the merchant ship. Let's see what kind of merchant ship this is. Please don't be like super heavy 7 cubes. Please don't sink me. Heavily armored merchant ship, 6 cubes. Oh no! Well, alright. Let's see what happens here. I hope he mostly rolls useless plunder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yikes. That's fine. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident. It's fine. Either way, maybe I'll get a plunder. Really, I just want 1 plunder, so 1 cargo. Ooh, I think I've won, but I have taken the damage. But no, I've definitely won, because I got a double victory. Haha! All of his cubes are down here in the money slots, where they're basically useless to him. And I get to throw 2 more. This is amazing. I'm so lucky at Cube Tower. Amazing. Amazing! It wasn't 7 cubes yet. Look. Never tell me the odds. Great. So let's resolve these first with the... so this is 1 cargo for each of us. Pointless for him. But useful for me. Just going to pop that onto my ship. And then we got more cargo here. These are all cargoes for him, which is pointless. But I've also got 1 in there, which is a coin and another cargo, which is great. And that leaves us with, I'm on 3 crowns. I've got another crown from my card, so that's 4 crowns. And then we both take a damage. So, really worked out well for me. Hooray! So we get a damage on the ship. Now, if there's 5 of these, your ship sinks. So, and they're quite hard to fix, actually. Well, it's kind of cool. Like, sinking is, again, not like the worst thing in the world. And then we get 4 coins. And we can also slot this card later, which is 3 conquest symbols on it and a battle symbol, which is great. This is kind of just what I wanted. Although I have no idea who I'm going to put it into. I've played a lot of cards this turn, though. So 4 coins is money, money, money. I haven't fought the AI at all. I usually do a lot more fighting with the AI. Right. Okay, well, let's pop them into here for now, but we're definitely going to have to rearrange this. But that's fine, because we're actually on something we control anyway. And I'm going to spend 4... Now, I'm going to go buy that, and I would like to buy that card. So, let's keep 1 on here. Yeah, so we spend 1, 2, 3, 4 cargo. Play the first mate to build a fort on this island. Oh, I'm going to get so much money, though, and then I'm not going to be able to get back home with it. And that fort, the first mate lets us build a fort. I mean, we could build any building, but I'm building a fort because I'd like to hang on to this island because it's not super valuable in points, but it generates a lot of points. Although I don't think I'm actually going to come back here. Maybe I will. But I've got the purser in hand right now, so then we can play the purser, make 4 more points, and then pick it up onto the ship. The problem is I'm now like mega at capacity, and I'm going to have a massive problem trying to get everything shut down. I'm going to get no movement. And that thing's going to shoot at me for another damage. I'm way too far out at sea to have this much money. But that's a problem for future Mike. Although, I'm wondering if maybe it wouldn't be worth, like, trying to hang on to a card here. Not a card, this cargo. Okay, well, how am I going to get more cargo at sea without battling, though? I'm not. I'm trying to think how I'm going to solve this problem, which is not a small problem. Oh, wait, this can hold 4. Okay, so I can actually... If I bend this, I can sail home very slowly past his cannon. Great. I guess that's what we're doing then. One more point of movement brings me in here. I need to spend this to buy this advancement because I'm carrying too much stuff. And then final point of movement will put us in here. Please be something nice and friendly. Oh, great. It's just a bonus for his island. But that's fine because it's another 1 cost advancement. That's fine. The point is, I get to put my 5th cube out here and claim this achievement. The first... Oh, I just won a battle as well. I should have this out here. How many has he won? He's got 3 merchant ship cards, but he didn't... Did he fight them all? No, he didn't fight them all, did he? So he's got 2 battles, because he hasn't fought me. Alright, so I get to take these cubes back here. And we might as well give him his 3 back now, because this is unachievable for him. And that's the first down. Okie dokie. And now we are going to upgrade some cards. We've got 3 enhancements. We can't save them all. I can actually only put 1 of these, so I think I should put this one into the gunner. It's the only one of them he can actually have, unfortunately, because I'd love to give him one of these other 2. But they're all top row cards. So, anyway, he's got 2 cannons on now, so I need to get him a middle upgrade with an extra cannon on it to make use of that power I've just given him. And then we've got this. I kind of like the idea of slotting this on the Buccaneer, because then it's just like 5 cubes whenever he comes up. You know, it's just like, take control of anything that you want. On the other hand, no, let's do it. Let's slot it in here. I like the idea of consolidating these so they all kind of have the same powers. So there we go. And now this one. So this lets you draw, seek battle. Let's put this on the captain, because, I don't know, the captain's not doing anything else. So seek a battle, and then draw a card if it has a cannon on it. We're unlikely to put cannons on the captain anyway, so that's fine. And now we get to draw 5 cards because we played this crew member, and that's all done. I mean, I could have saved one of them, but I don't really see the point. Like, none of them I don't think have a much better home. Although, I mean, I guess it would be quite good to... Have I got my other gunner out here somewhere? No, the other gunners... I can't remember if we filled the top slot on the other gunner. Because I guess this one would be quite good on the other gunner, because then the gunner has battles on them if I wanted to go to war with the AI. Ah, it's fine. It's done now. I'm actually going to have to reset this because I need to draw 5 cards and there's only 2 left in the deck. How has that happened? Yeah. Voila. Billy Spencer, there are worse things than drowning. Like becoming a cursed pirate who can't eat, feel the breeze, or enjoy love. Here we go. Come on. Give me lots of good cards again. When I start to get some of the thicker cards, there's a recommendation in the rulebook that you ask an opponent to cut your deck. But I don't have an opponent, so I'm just going to roll a die. I got a 2, so I'm going to go 1, 2, put them on the bottom, draw up 3. Helps keep me honest. Yar, an honest pirate. So we've got, for next turn, we've got our bosun and our other gunner. Yeah, he did have his top slot filled, so there wouldn't have been much point saving that thing. Although I guess we could have put it on the bosun. We've got boring crew, not slightly less boring crew, and the first mate back. I'm not interested in building all these buildings. And I don't have any do you know what I could have done, and definitely should have done before I ended my turn, is rearranged. I'm just going to quickly do it now, because it doesn't really make a difference. But just in case they come and attack me, I want to have my cannon slots open. Okay, that's done then, and it's AI's turn! Turn 9. Alright, come on, be nice and not too mean. Turn 9, right? Aha! They actually are exploring this tile that I'm on. If I had more damage on me, they'd attack me. Yeah, I'm playing a rather more peaceful game than I normally do. So we can assume that they sail over here. They drop 2 control cubes, which again is nothing, which is amazing. I've gotten so lucky with that. They're going to buy this card, which is another merchant card for them. Then they're going to sail up here and drop a control cube, which is still not enough to take control. I should stop this, though, because this is a 9-point island. It's insane. I really shouldn't let them get that. And then they're going to come up here, and they're going to end their turn. They would attack me now if I had damage, but I don't. Normally you have to be, this goes without saying, normally you have to be in the same spot to attack people. The AI, because it doesn't really have a trajectory. Like, I'm showing you guys a route here that I'm making up, right? Like, the AI actually, the only movement it does is go to its final spot, and then a bunch of stuff happens, which is assumed to have happened while it was sailing around the board. But that's all abstracted away for the ease of parsing their instructions, their behaviors, which I think is great. But I think it's nice to have it sailing around. Anyway, so it would have maybe attacked me when it was here, passing by, but obviously it's important to execute these in the correct order. But also it didn't attack me because I don't have enough damage on me. It's still scared of me. But it is going to get a cube up here. So we sort of assumed that it's upgraded something to level 4 at this stage. And then its turn is done. That was actually a relatively painless turn for me. And now I'm going to replace this. A merchant vessel! Let's sink it. I'm going to replace this. Cannon. More cannons! Oh, so many cannons. And sails! Look at that. And another merchant ship. Damn! Why is my boat so full of stuff? And I have no sails. I mean, we could sail in here and fight this merchant ship, but I'm just concerned about taking so much damage, and then I'm going to get another damage from here. Hey, Paul! Yeah! But, you know, obviously I'm about to win, so it's fine. Okay, so with this in mind, we've got a ship laden with money. So we are going to have a little bit of problem with movement. Maybe I should buy these sails. It's not going to help me now. But yeah, I mean, I guess if we sail back via Seahound Island, we can do that fight. I'm not really keen to go back out here because it's just further away. I'm keen to avoid this because I don't want to take fire from the garrison. I don't have any cargo to buy that. So I think it's going to be a relatively boring turn, I'm afraid. But I've only got one sail, actually, so I'm really not doing much of anything. We'll put two... We'll just rearrange the cargo. And then set sail. Oh my god. It's going to be slow. And then we'll move back over here. I mean, maybe it's better to go through here, actually, and take the 1 damage. And then we can see how things look next turn. Like, we could maybe fight the pirate ship. I don't know if the AI is going to go bananas and come at me next turn, because it's going to escalate its behavior again. Oh, it should have collected this 3 money as well. And you guys can't see what I'm doing. Sorry, left it in the wrong camera there. But he should have collected the 3 coins at the end of his last turn, which puts him on not that many, actually. He's not having the most productive game. But that's a 10. Yeah. It's a... No, that's a... Paul, there's an energy crisis. That's how we stay warm. So, the... yeah, so I'm going to get... But the thing is, if I sail through here, I'm going to get shot at by that garrison. Do I get... Paul. I think, yeah, if y'all check out the rules for fire spreads, we can see on page 23 here, just like Paul says. Oh, no, wait, no, that's actually a credit for Paul writing the gaming rules and then lying to me. Hey, Lucard, thanks for stopping by. Paul, I will 100% believe you if you make things up. But good lord, if fire spread in this game also, that would be really bad. Yeah, what I do need to check is actually double check how the gallery garrison shoots at me, because I think if I stop here, I'm going to get hit twice by it, and if I go around, I'm going to get hit once. No, it's when you stop in a space with a garrison, you take fire. So I think I can afford to take 1 fire from the garrison, because that's still only 2. So let's take the quick route home, because otherwise it's going to be a pain. And what we'll do is next turn, if things are looking good, we'll maybe attack the merchant ship, because that'll get us the last point we need for this achievement as well. I mean, of course the AI could claim it, but what I don't want to do is take a bunch of damage from that and then he sinks me while I'm loading with money. So there's the shot from the garrison shooting at me, and when you move through, or enter move there. That's right. So if I had 2 movement and I went 1, 2 because I stopped on the tile, I would take a shot from it. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Paul. Basically, if you were moving over or stopping on the tile, you take a damage. But I'm not going to take 1 stopping there and then another next turn, so that's okay. Okay, so let's see. Do we have any cards we actually want to play? We want to keep these 2. So I think we play... I mean, do we want to try... I can't interact with this island without destroying these buildings. So I don't think we really want to play either of these. We don't really need to play any of these. This is the only one we can play as this crew member. But that's fine. I've got a hand size of 7 thanks to my bonus. So I'll still get to draw 3 cards. It's fine. And then we'll have a big turn next turn. Hopefully 1 card will be the captain, because I need a sail. I didn't invest well in sails, which seems stupid because I'm a boat. I know. I'm sorry. So we'll rearrange these coins to the back of the ship so we can free up our cannon. And yes, I do, Paul. Okay, that's I've got nothing to do. I didn't buy any upgrades. Nothing really happened that turn. It's fine. Sometimes it'd be like that. 1, there's the captain. Good news. 2, 3. Did I level up a card? Chat, help. I don't think I leveled up a card. In fact, I'm pretty convinced I didn't. So I'm going to do it now. Let's say we leveled up the bosun. Because then we can start getting the advanced upgrades eventually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, all done. We've got a nice big hand there for next turn. All of our friends are back. And except for my other gunner. But that's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, and we've got the captain. So we could potentially draw into another cannon. Level up after you draw your new hand. Yeah, sorry, Paul, but I don't think I drew... You level up... Well, you level up any time between drawing your hands and the beginning of your next turn. But because I'm parsing the AI during the downtime when I should be leveling up, I keep forgetting. So yeah, now I should either level up. Leveling up is after your turn is over, so you will have drawn new cards and you can level 1. Yeah, so the thing is, the bosun I had in my hand already, so I've leveled him up because I didn't play him. In fact, I didn't play any cards that round, so. Yes, exactly, I have to cheat, otherwise how would I win? You can't expect a dumb pirate like me to win without cheating. This is going up to level 10. Oh, look at all that stuff he's doing. Oh, and there's going to be a battle. If you would drop at least 7 cubes in battle, do a battle. If I would drop at least 7 cubes. I mean, now that's tricky to parse, actually, because... oh, if AI would drop at least 7 cubes. Oh, not me. Okay, fine. That's easy to parse. 1, 2, 3... 4. No, he drops 4, so he's not going to do that. So, yeah, I mean, because the thing is, like I was saying earlier, Paul, there is an advantage to not leveling up immediately after you draw your hand, because then you can, like, level up in response to what someone else is doing. And even if you wait till the beginning of your next turn, that's also an advantage, because you can level up in response to what has happened on the board and what you might, if your plans have changed. So leveling up sort of as late as possible is the best idea, but, you know, then you just forget, and you start playing your turn, and you're like, oh, sugar, I forgot to level up. Anywho, right, so we're doing the 10 here, so he's gonna sail up to here, and he's gonna buy this advancement, which is another cannon. Uh-oh, so now he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If he can somehow get 2 more cannons this round, which he's not going to, but if he did somehow... That'd be pretty nice. So now he's sailing over here. And he's going to put out a control cube. He hasn't taken control of the island, so that's fine. And then we've got him sailing up here. Again, like I've said, you don't have to do all this movement. I'm just doing it for the sake of the show. Yeah, exactly. Quickly level up the gunner if you're under attack. Exactly. 6, so he's not actually going to attack this merchant ship this time. So it is just going to become another card over here in his pile of merchant type cards. And he's also putting out a control cube here, so I guess he's starting to take control of Sea Hound Island. And then he's going to sail back to this open water for some reason and just hang out there. Maybe that's part of his next turn plan. So again, if there was plunder out, he'd go and try and take control of an island with plunder on it, but he doesn't. He's not going to attack me. So now he's going to produce at his best island and then build a garrison. So, well, I mean, it's pretty obvious where he builds the garrison because he's only got... Where does he have control? He's got control here, but there's already a garrison. So he's definitely going to build it over here on the Deep Reef Crag, which is now basically an impenetrable... He's managed to totally secure 3 points. Although, I mean, those buildings are well worth points. And actually, just yes, he's got an achievement now, which is... Why is this camera moved? Oh, sorry. There we go. He's got this achievement, which is to have the buildings out. It's fine. I'm not worried. You're worried. And also, he produces at his best island. This has got 2 coins on it, but this has got 2 cargo and a coin. Oh, this has got the outpost, though, so I'm sure it's this. 3 coins and a cargo, yeah. So he produces here, and when he produces, it just goes straight onto his harbor. He doesn't have to pick it up or move it around or anything, so there we go. Alright, and that's the end of his turn. Back to me. I agree, Paul. I think it is cleaner to have it as the last step of your turn, but I guess, you know, on the flip side, it's nice to have something to do during the downtime between your turns. But of course, then if you do that, you have to then allow for this system where, you know, people could do it at any time, technically, you know, and sort of account for that. So it's a little more futsy. Okay. Back to me. Right, so I guess we're attacking this merchant vessel then. We could go battle him. How do I feel about my odds of that? He's got 3, 4, 5 cubes. This turn I'm going to have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... maybe more. Six, maybe more. I don't know. I've already got 2 fire on me. I should probably put that out. So first we have to upgrade, and I actually think, as much as I'd like to upgrade the gunner, get even more cubes, I think I probably should upgrade this crew member just so I can put out a fire. This is the only way to put out fires. So we'll take crew member up to level 2 here, which means we get 2 cargo, but then we can immediately spend 2 cargo to put out a fire, but only if we're in harbor. But I think we will visit the harbor this turn because I need to drop off all my money. But so I think actually maybe going and attacking the AI is a bit of a demand, a bit too much of a demand this round. But what we can do is attack this merchant vessel that I'm sitting on, and that's going to get us an achievement anyway. So let's do an attack here. So it should be noted that the tiles are kind of divided into 2 halves, and these buildings here are protecting this island and basically stopping me coming over here and putting out control cubes and doing anything. But I can still interact with this card here. That's just fine. So yeah, let's fight the merchant ship and hope it's not too heavily armored. So I'm going to play my gunner and my bosun and my captain here to do this. Because the captain has a battle ability, which is I get to draw a card and play it now. And if it has cannons, I can drop that many cubes. So let's see. It doesn't. In fact, it's the Buccaneer, which is a real shame because he's got all of the control cubes on it, and I can't do anything about that on the island I'm at. Now, can I save these and use them later? I know you can't split them, so I don't think so, but let's see. Well, actually, that's a battle ability, so I should have resolved that in a bit, but it's fine. I have done it somewhat out of order, so. I will tell you when I should have triggered that in the correct window. In any case, right now I've got 2 cannons here, 2 cannons here, 1 cannon here, for a total of, and 1 cannon here. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. So a total of 6 cubes. And the AI, the merchant ship, is another heavily armed merchant ship. Gosh darn it, I'm going to run out of space to hold all of this money. I'm just going to have to drop it in the ocean. 6 cubes. We should definitely use the bosun, should have used the bosun to build something beforehand. I just don't have the resources. Alright, here we go. 6v6. And I think that's just straight up all there is to it. Whoever gets win. I don't have the battle bonus here, and we know that the card I'm drawing is no good, so this could actually be real bad. How come I get all the heavily armed merchant ships? Oh, I dropped some of mine down the back of the set. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I drop 2 of mine? I did. Please roll well. Well, that did work out. Oh, I know. Okay, so the first thing we resolve is this critical anyway. Okay, so I'm going to take 1 more damage here, so we definitely need to try to get to port this turn if we can. So let's now we'll resolve the plunder, I guess. All of these cubes here are plunder, which is crazy because he gets nothing for them. It would have been good if he did. And then I've got 1 down here at the bottom here, which is actually 2 cargo. So that could be useful. Maybe we can actually build a bigger boat. Yeah, I need a big old funnel to put on top of the boat here. I do have the ghost ship, actually. I did get the ghost ship as well, but I haven't used it yet. So there's my 2 cargo there. And I think that's it for plunder for me, actually. I only got the 2 cargo. But that's fine. And then I'm going to take 1 damage from him. I've done 2 damage, but he's an AI, or he's a merchant ship, so he doesn't take any. Well, see, we're setting fire to the back of the ship to make it go faster. Because, you know, the heat at the back propels it forward. That's how physics works. So that's the damage resolved. And then I've won 3-1, or 4-1. Jeez, I have 4 cubes in the winning bracket, so that's pretty good for me because I didn't want to lose that. So I can do 1 damage to him, but I don't. What I do get to do is get 1 more victory, which gives me this achievement, which is nice. And let's see what we get for actually winning. So we get 4 more coins. I don't think I'm going to have space for them. And then we also get to have this advancement, which says battle, deal damage to the enemy ship. Deal 1 damage to the enemy ship, steal 2 coins if they sink in this battle. Okay. So when I, right before I started resolving the cubes there is when I would have used this battle ability and revealed the Buccaneer for no effect. Alright, so we'll hang on to that advancement for the time being. And 4 coins. Alright, do I actually have space on my ship for this? I have space for this here, and I have space for 1 more coin. So I'm going to have to either ditch the 2 cargo or the 2 coins. But realistically, I need to move twice and get back to harbor this turn. So let's just take 1 coin, and we'll just have to jettison 2 coins, which is a real bummer. But maybe we can come and fish them out the ocean at some point. But the reason I want to keep the 2 coins is because I've got the bosun. And I still don't have enough to buy an upgrade, though. Um, yeah, I don't have enough money anywhere to buy an upgrade. Did I take this when I played the gunner? I don't think I did, actually. So maybe I could get an upgrade. If I haven't taken this, I could take an upgrade. But I wouldn't be able to fix the ship. But that might be okay. I don't think I did take the cargo, actually. Did I have a cargo in here from last round? I did. Okay, so I haven't taken that cargo from playing the gunner. That's fine then. So what I'll do is I get one cargo back here at port. So then I can play the crew member for 2 more. And am I going to play control cubes? Yes. Here's a good question for Paul, if you're paying attention. When you play the cards for placing cubes, do you have to play the card from your hand when you're on the island where you want to place the cube? Yes, I think you do. I don't think you can... you definitely can't split up the cubes. But can you play the card for a second ability and then come back and trigger the first part later? Could I play this crew for 2... two cargo and then use this later? No. Very good. That's reasonable. I think that's fine. It's a shame, but I think that's fine. So then then what we should do is we should spend, now that we've amassed the goods, we should use the bosun's. So that's, I think, specific to playing, placing cubes, right? Because I can use, you mark the abilities you have used. Right, but what I mean is, like, for example, so I've used this ability here, and I've used... But you can use cannons more than once in a round, can't you? Oh, you don't have to be on the island when you play the card. Okay, yeah, it's quite flexible, but you can use the cannons more than once per round, can't you? Because you play the card, can you only fire... Oh, that's a good question, actually. This is a good to have Paul in chat. So I just fired all of these cannons at the merchant vessel. If I were to go attack a second merchant vessel, could I use the cannons again? I already did that once, so I hope he says yes. Because I thought that's how the game worked. Hey, morning, Morganite. Thanks for joining. I'm just putting Paul on the spot now. This is my new show. Cannons are once per turn. Oh dear. Okay, that's fine. We'll figure out a way to pay penance for that in a minute. Cannons are once per turn, which is why you can use them between turns. So if someone attacks you and you play them in defense, the cannons will reset before your next turn. I don't usually mark these off like this, but in any case, I've played a lot of cards this turn, and so now I'm going to. Right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to use this ability here to build an advanced ship upgrade, because we need to do that. So we can take the cargo from anywhere, so we've got 2 cargo on our ship, plus 4 here in the harbor for 6, and... I think the real question is, what do we upgrade? Um, there's a big example I wrote about that. If you do I have a chatting window? I do have a chatting window. Hold on. I'm gonna bring this up. So Paul says cannons are once per turn. So if you attack me and I play cannons to defend, oh. So if you attack me and I play cannons to defend, those cards stay face up in front of me and I can use them again on my turn, just like any other ability once per turn. You can't use them between turns. You may use them on someone else's turn. Yep, there's a big example. Yep. But as for the cubes action, I could play a card with 2 sails and 3 cubes, for example, use the 2 sails to move, and then later in my turn, drop in this game playing card. Yeah, that's right. So I think I have actually been playing this correctly, with the exception of the cannons. I thought that the cannons on your turn could be fired more than... When you play cannons face up on your turn, you could fire them more than once if you got involved in multiple conflicts. So that's the mistake I think that's the only mistake I've made so far. Okay, so with that in mind, what I'll do probably is, in order to punish me for abusing my cannons that one time, I'll play the next AI card on the elite side. And we'll see if I don't regret that severely in due course. But yeah, Paul is right. The way to sort of think about it, I suppose, if you don't want to put out cubes like this every time, is that you play the card face up, and then you have access to what's on the card, and you can then turn off the abilities, or as you use them, essentially, sort of exhaust them. So with this in mind, I need to pick an advanced upgrade, and I think I might just get more cannons. Although maybe more... Would sails be useful to me at this stage? Or a bigger hold. I think if Alessandro was here, if you're still here, Alessandro, he'd say get more cannons. So I suppose, well, these are worth 2 points. They're all worth 2 points. So let's maybe just take more cannons. It's probably not the best choice, but... Oh, where am I going to put the more cannons? Am I just going to put them on top of the existing cannon? Then it's really only an upgrade of 1 cannon. Alright, I'll tell you what. I've changed my mind. Let's add a cannon to the sail, then. Is that the same? Oh, I can't. The cargo is too reduced. It reduces the cargo down. Alright, do you know what? I'm having major cargo issues. I've never had this problem before because I don't usually play a merchanty type. But I'm just going to upgrade my cargo hold here to 7 so it can hold more stuff. Good. So this is being used as well. I haven't used either of the battle things, but I have no cannons left, so that's probably a bad idea to do that now. I've also acquired this as well, so that's fine. So what we should do now is rearrange here to put these 3 into here, and then we can set sail and get 2 movement, which is precisely what we need. We get 1 from the sail back here and 1 from the sail on the captain. So that's done, but we've set sail, so anyway. You would never use this. You can't use the sails after you've set sail for anything. Okay, and then we can make 1 move to head up here, and now we can spend a bunch of stuff to take control of this island. We can trigger off I've run out of cubes to mark off my actions. Too many cards this turn. We can trigger off here, and here, and here to place 6 control cubes. Which I've put out on all my cards. I've got nothing else to do this turn other than pull into the harbor. So here is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we take over these 2. 5, 6, which lets us also put out a permanent cube. That's possibly not a good idea. Oh, I have tons more cubes over here that I totally forgot about from the battle. Okay, and then we do have the first mate here. Oh, but I have no cargo, so that's pointless. I've got the deckhand as well, but I might just hang on to him. We've got the purser, so we could play him. Do we want to keep him for next turn? Hey, Marco, I'm doing okay. I think this is going okay. But I'm playing on baby easy mode. But I've agreed to pull the next card as an elite card, because I did futz up a little bit. But I've gotten really lucky in this game anyway. The Covenant keeps trying to take control of islands it already controls, or where there are none. So I've gotten very lucky in that regard. Although my ship is on fire. So I do need to fix that. Yeah, so I think I'll just hang on to these cards, actually. And head back to the harbor. Right, the only person that can actually take this is the bosun. Or this crew member. I have so many top level upgrades, it's so annoying. I guess we'll give it to the bosun. So I guess actually the captain's battle power really worked out in our favor, because it let us take control of that 9-point island, which was pretty awesome. Oh, and I'll drop all of this stuff off at port as well, because why not? How much have we got here, actually? There's 10, and 1 coin left. So actually we could achieve the 30 value achievement. Which I think actually might actually be worth it. But maybe let's just wait, because we can do that whenever we want. Let's see what they do on their turn, which is now. So this is AI turn 11. I'm going to play this on the red side here. Let's hope it's not too scary. Okay, so they're coming to take away my island. I mean, look at this. This is how lucky I've been getting, Marco. Check this out. So they're going to go up here to place a command cube. There's no island. And then they're going to go over here to place a command cube where there's no island. Which is crazy lucky. They're also going to buy this upgrade, which is another merchant upgrade. So they'll go up to 5 here. They're going to buy the upgrade here, which is another one. So they're going up to 6. So there's a total of 12 cards in that stack now. And then they end their turn up here where they totally take control of this island from me. But I'm in second place and you can't take that away from me. Alright, then what are they doing? If the AI would drop 7 cubes in a battle, no, they still don't. They've got 1, 2. Oh, come on, camera. They've got 1, 2 from here. They've got 1 basic, and they've got 4 in here. So that's still 5 cannons. Otherwise, so they're. I guess they're going down a more of a merchant route. Oh, is this about how you score the Yeah, I know, Marco. I know. I'm so lucky. Is this how you score their advancements? Because I've just been scoring them like you score player advancements, counting them up and dividing by two. But yeah, it's not mentioned in the solo rulebook how to do that. So I don't know. Yeah, Marco, if you know anything about how to score the bot, you can certainly help me out in the end. Maybe I've not done as well as I thought I would have. So they're going to produce. Oh, look at all that stuff they're getting. That's gross. So they're going to produce on their best island, which I still think is this one up here. So that's 3 more points. And another cargo, which for the AI just converts 3 cargo into a point. And then they're going to get... So that was their production. And then they're going to get 1 more cube up here on the level 4 category. And finally, they're going to gain... so they've got 12 here, cards here, so they're going to gain another 6 points. Uh-oh! Not a fan of how this suddenly turned into them being ahead. And I presume that they would just claim capitalism right away. Yikes! Alright, my turn. Alright. I forgot to draw up cards. It's fine. I was in harbor. I was never in any danger. So I would have drawn 4, 1, 2, 3. And we get 1 more from the stack here. Yeah, John confirmed that you count all advancements in both of the piles and just divide by 2 for end score. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Cool. But yeah, that was a bit of an omission from the solo rulebook. What I didn't do, actually, is replace all of the advancements I picked up on my turn, but that's fine, because the AI didn't try to pick up any, so... Oh, here we go. 1 more card for me, and it's useless crew card. Great. Now we can upgrade one of these, so let's have a think about what we want to upgrade. But first let's go ahead and replace all of these advancements that are gone now. Okay. Yeah, it's quite confusing that there's no endgame scoring at all. Like, it talks about how the AI scores the achievements, but then it doesn't talk about how to calculate endgame scoring. Even if it just had a section that said it's the same as normal endgame scoring, you know, that would even be reassuring. So, the thing is, I'm basically on 4 achievements here, because I can get capitalism if I want to. And I think I probably do want to. So really, it's sort of like how I can... If I make this the last turn, how can I... I've got the capability of taking over 2... putting out 2 control cubes. Which doesn't actually really help me take control of any islands, actually, which is kind of a bummer, because... if I could take control of an island, then if I could take control of an island, then I'd have another achievement. I'm 1 step off of 6 permanent cubes. And I'm also 1 step off of 4 upgrades, but I don't have the bosun. So I don't know, maybe we do play out 1 more turn after this, and then try and get a bunch of achievements in the last turn. I have a gunner, so I could, what we could do is just try to get some... I've got the purser too. Where do I have control? Where's my most profitable control? This is okay. This is actually the same. Ah, where's the camera I'm looking for? It's this one. I don't really want to let him have another go. Yeah, I would have mentioned how to score the AI's advancements. Just, I mean, I don't think it's like too much of a stretch to assume you just score all of them, but um, it's certainly something that should have been clarified. Okay. Well, we've got two points of movement. God, I'm so bad at sales. I'm never good at sales in these games. Um, I mean, Sea Hound Island. Is worth 6 points, which is good. I'm currently second here, which is 3 to his 4, so I'm kind of okay with that. Although now oh, shit. I've got reduced hand size. That's fine. I drew up my hand before, but he's taken away my hand size bonus, which I'm not happy about. I wish I could get one more point of movement. Okay, let me think. If I save these 2 cards, I then need to play all of these. Although, actually, because there's not even much point in saving these because... Oh, but then I don't get to save the gunner. What if I want to go and do another battle? I want to sink him. No, I think my best bet is to... Oh, I've got another control icon on here. I could take control of this island. So I think maybe that's what we should do. Just sail out here and take control. I could take control back on this, though. But it's worth less points to me, that one. Yeah, and actually, if I take control of this and I score capitalism, I do end the game. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 control things. Okay. I mean, I don't have to end the game because I don't have to put this out, but I think I probably should because he's on round 11. His next is going to be a 12, and then after that he escalates up to the 13s, and that column is scary. So I'll score capitalism by revealing I have 30 coins. I'll set sales, which is 2. Then I'm going to go 1, 2 right through him to Sea Hound Island. And I shall play... Oh, do you know what I will do, actually? Before I leave the port, I shall reveal this card here, which is the upgraded crew. Actually, I didn't even do an upgrade. I'm gonna... What do you guys think about attacking him? I have 1, 2, 3, 4 cannons. I get the extra battle ability of dropping 2 cubes. And if I upgrade this guy, I get extra stuff. But it's going to be real risky if he comes and attacks me next turn. But we could sink him. Okay, let's do it. Screw it, let's do it. So, hang on. In order to get this right. Okay, so we're going to set sail in harbor for 2 points of movement. And I'll play this crew member here, which gets me 2 cargo. And then I immediately spend that 2 cargo to fix 1 fire off the ship. I'm going to, and between rounds I have leveled up this gunner to level 4. There we go. This is my... Oh, but we don't get this bonus on the gunner. That's a shame. So really, if we want to sink his ship, we need to do 5 damage. I don't think we're going to get enough damage. Ah, but we'll fill the ship full of goods. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Listen, it'll be fine. Yep, okay, so that's resolved. And then I guess we spend 1 point of movement to sail out here. And I don't even have an attack symbol. I can't even attack him. God damn it, because he's not pirate. The AI never goes in pirate mode. The AI is no fun at all. Boo! Boo! That's fine. I'll still upgrade the gunner just in case he attacks me. And then we'll try and keep the gunner. Yeah, it'd be good to build a building, but I can't get the cargo together to do it. So it's fine. I have, like, no cargo. At best I can get 3 cargo, actually. So we could build a building. But we don't need the crew member for that. I think I'd rather have the garrison than the fort at this point anyway. So, yeah, so that's fine then. So, then we'll just keep sailing, I guess, because the AI is boring. And then we'll play the purser. No, then we're going to play the 2 deckhands. Bam, bam, bam. That's 3 control points. Can you sink him? Heggers, I'm probably not. I would have had to get very lucky to sink him, but I need to be able to attack him. And I can't attack him because I don't have the pirate banner, and he's not in pirate mode because the AI never goes in pirate mode. It's so annoying. I actually have quite a lot of pirate flags in my deck. I just don't have any of them right now. So I'm kind of hoping maybe if I go in pirate mode, he'll come attack me. I'll leave myself in pirate mode anyway, and we'll see what happens. So there's 1, 2, 3 control cubes, which gives me control of this island, which means I've now got the settlement achievement, and that's 4 achievements. So I trigger that this is my last turn of the game. Oh, I do actually also have 1 cube out here, but it doesn't matter, really. And then, yeah, and then we play the purser, and we produce on the island we just took control of, which gives us 2 cargo. And we can play this crew member as well. It gives us a 3rd cargo. And then we're going to play the first mate to turn all 3 cargoes into a garrison to put onto the island we just took control of. In case he comes over here, we can blast him. So now I've just got the gunner left in my hand, and that's it. These have all been resolved, but we have played the crew member here who lets us draw an extra card. Sorry, yeah. So these have all been resolved, but we're going to get an extra card here. So fingers crossed that, and we'll activate pirate mode, just in case this encourages him to come and attack us. What I should have done was maybe leave a good on the island, because if I left a good on the island, he definitely would have come over, but I needed to spend them all. So I get to draw 5 cards, which is great because I've only got 1 left, so I can go up to my hand limit of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually all of them. So now I've got all of my cannons. And I've got the Buccaneer. And I've got all 3. This is what's annoying. I've got all 3 of my pirate flags. So any one of these cards I just drew would have helped me sink him. I've put my pirate flag upside down on my ship too, which is just, you know, how the trendy kids do it. Alright. And that's me. So I guess it's over to the AI, round 12, their final turn. So what do we got here? Oh, boo. If I hadn't put the fire out, he would have come and fought me. And actually, if I hadn't picked up all the goods off the island, he would have come and fought me. But he would get... Oh, but and then he'd get 2 cannons after that. Oh, boo. Oh, but he's also off to buy, like, more cannons and stuff. So he's going to sail up here and buy this card. And then he's going to sail up here and buy this card. And then he's going to sail over here and just, like, stop there. And then if I hadn't fixed my ship, he'd attack me. But I was a little worried that if I had just 2 damage left and he came in and attacked me, he'd sink me. And then he steals 5 points off me, and that's a real bummer. And then if I had any plunder, if I'd left a plunder on the island, he'd come over here and try and take it. And then we could have fought because I'm in pirate mode, which is actually what I should have done. But I had literally nothing to leave lying around on the island, or else I totally would have done that. Curse you, Seabound Island, for only producing 2 cargo. What I should have done actually was built the outpost instead. That would have been way more fun. And then I could have waited in pirate mode and he would have come over here and attacked for sure. Damn. Anyway, then he's going to buy this big old cannon tile, which is a bunch more cannons. He puts out a damage on a ship, which he hasn't got, and then he gains 6 points. 6 more coins. And that's the end of the game! Because we've parsed his whole card. Should have built a garrison, an outpost here, so I could have increased the yield of this island and left a few things behind to tempt him. I didn't know that he would have that orange flag, though. And even if he did come over here, there's no guarantee I would sink him, especially without the garrison to put out damage. Or, although, to be fair, with my bosun's ability, with all my combat abilities here, I probably would have sunk him and got a bunch more points. So, that's a real shame, because the bosun, of course, has this ability to put out a damage there. Deal damage to the enemy ship. Yeah. Brian says, so does the game feel piratey? Yes, Brian, it does. And let's do final scoring then, because the game's over now. Let's do the final scoring, and then we will, I will do a bit of final thoughts. Hindsight. Yeah, Morganite. Yep, hindsight is a bugger. Alright. I shall go into the final rulebook, yeah? And I shall take you guys through the final scoring. Sad trombone noises. Yeah, exactly, Hangers. Sad trombone noises. But we have to live with our mistakes, don't we? I just like the cube tower, and I just want to throw things in the cube tower. And that's it. Okay, so we're going to start by scoring achievements here. And what we'll do, basically, is we'll just track points using the coins. So that's how the points are. So I've currently got 32 to his 39, which is actually not great. He started off ahead of me, which is pretty bad. But let's see. I want one of the big silver ones. But I've gotten more achievements than he has. So that's a good start. And I've actually got 2 really expensive ones. Because I've got 10 points and 17 points here for achievements. Nope, I counted the wrong one. 15 points for achievements. And he's got just 5. Bummer. There we go. And then we're going to do coins located. If you got any coins left on your ship or anything like that, they'd just be added to your pool. Or any on islands you control as well, but we don't have any of that at the moment. So then we're going to look at buildings, and he's got way more buildings than me. He's got 5 buildings to my 2. So that's another 5 for him. So I'm 6. Take this back. And I got 2 buildings. So I get 2 coins. Great. And then, well, we're on to the next side. So then we would do advance. So now we can do advancements. I'll do my advancements. Yeah. We'll do his first because it's easy. So he's got 13 cards here and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. 18 cards, which is 9 points for him. Yikes. And I've got to now go through my deck and pull out all my advancements. So bear with me. But it's alright, I'm going to make a big comeback on islands. That's my plan, hopefully. I don't get many advancements. Do you know what? I've never really upgraded the captain, and it always feels bad. You know, it always feels like you should upgrade the captain because they're the leader of the ship. But I never really get around to it. I had 2 level 4 cards actually. Maybe I should have tried to get one more, because I did the bosun as well. I think the bosun's a really good one to do. I think it's a real struggle if you don't upgrade your ship at all. So I was like 1 off of this, and 2 off of 1 off of this as well. But then you're a boring card, you're boring. You have 1. And that's it. Jeez. So he had 18 advancements, yeah? And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I get 4. The thing is, Paul, it's sort of like, it's one of those things where, you know, anything with cards, anything with lots of cards where you have to, like, explain the cards and what they sort of do. Like, this isn't so bad because the cards are all iconography. I reckon, how long has this been streamed? 3.5 hours? I mean, I did a little bit of a rules overview at the start. I reckon you probably play through these things faster than I do as well, so you could probably get this done in 2 hours. And you know the rules better than me. Because you worked on the rulebook. Alright, so that's advancements. So ship upgrades, he's got 4 points. So I'm just going to do some quick math. There's 18, so that's 22. And I've got also 4. And then endgame advancements. So if you have any of the advancements with the purple scoring conditions on, you get points here for those. None of us got any though. Well, actually, he did buy one, but I don't know. I don't think does he get those points? Well, it doesn't matter because it's actually points for cargo, and he never has any cargo. He might have 2, but this is 1 point for every 3 cargo, which he automatically does anyway. So this is irrelevant to him anyway. And then it's islands. So we'll just go through and score the islands in order. So this island, I'm going to get 9 points, and he's going to get 5 points. And then over here, he's going to get 4. And I'm going to get 3. And then up here, he's going to get 5. And I'm going to get 3. Uh-oh. I'm quite far behind, actually. Uh-oh! And then over here, I'm going to get 3, and he's going to get 2. And then over here, I'm going to get 6, and he's going to get 5. What is this shit? Oh no, I think I've lost, guys. Down here, he's going to get 3. Maybe I should have tried to kick this little cube off of here. That would have been actually a much better shout, because I would have denied him 5 points instead of me. Well, anyway. And then over here, I'm going to get 4. Okay, so a quick look at our final scoring here. Well, look at that. I have lost by 4 points. So, surely there was some clerical error there, or I should have won. But not to worry, because sometimes that's just how it goes. So that mistake at the end, if I'd built that outpost and could have triggered them into a final fight, confident I would have taken it. Exactly, Difter. All we have to do is set sail again and go steal those points back. Well, Mark, I was playing on easy, but I do feel like sometimes this game does have like an element of like sort of concentration to it, where you really sort of like this was tricky. This one was a tricky one to parse well and also live stream. But this watch is an hour ahead. I've still got this watch on the wrong time. I just looked at my watch. I was like, "How is it 5 o'clock?" It's not. It's 4. Yeah. No. I mean, I really enjoyed that play. I think that the solo mode for this reasonably captures the competitive game. It does a reasonably good job of facilitating that. I like how easy the AI is to parse. When I first read the solo rulebook and I was looking at all the iconography on the AI's cards, I was like, oh god, especially all of these boxes here with all this different stuff. I was like, that's going to be a real chore to deal with. But no, actually having executed it now, it's all fairly straightforward. So I like how simple and easy that is. So the game does feel piratey. When I played it competitive, I went full on piratey and just attacked people. I had a great time. And it's not too feel bad either. I mean, I guess I'm a little concerned that like engaging in stuff that's not... I mean, basically like because to an extent, you know, your aggressive cards are your gunners and anything else you might build up to be an aggressive, but there's only a certain amount of them, right? So, you know, if you're not going full aggressive and you're playing against someone who's gone very aggressive in their deck building, you have to kind of try and track where those cards are in their deck. Like, do they have them in hand? Have they just played them? Could they be in the discard? And then you want to hit them when they haven't got those cards in hand, you know? So it is possible through sort of, if you're paying attention through tracking, to determine how well equipped someone is and sort of, you know, attack someone who may be otherwise much stronger than you. But, you know, you have to hope you have the right cards in hand to do that. So the less you build into cannons and stuff, the more situational it's going to become, the more work you're going to have to put into making that happen, and then it may eventually become so improbable a victory that it's not possible. So, so yeah, I think, but I think that, you know, if you're, I mean, this is kind of my sort of my worry about the longevity of the game is, I mean, I don't know, actually. I mean, I guess I played it solo twice. I played it competitively once. I kind of wish there was more diversity in the islands, or something going on there. I know there are extra bits in the expansions. The expansions seem really peculiar to me. There is this expansion which I actually thought about playing, but it doesn't have any solo rules. And then I invented a way that I was going to use it. But then I noticed that there's actually rules for using this in solo play if you're playing the story mode, and that's why the expansions are odd. I would have thought the expansions would increase the scope of the game, like the sort of the breadth of it, like, but they don't. They add a campaign mode with story. They add some additional tiles as well that I think you can use to sort of make this more randomized. What they do add, actually, which is quite nice as well, is more of these. And I thought that I'm surprised there aren't more of these. And these are all fairly straightforward as well. It's sails and cannons or cargo space in various configurations, and that's it, right? But you know, there is this little mini expansion. I don't know why I'm showing that camera. This is called Sea Dogs, and it gives you unique characters to sort of replace the ones in your deck. Like they have the same roles, but now they'll have like unique powers. So like, here's the okay, that's not going to come up there. So here's the helmsman, for example, and he's a deckhand, so he replaces one of your deckhands, and then when he gets to level 4, he gains an additional power, right? So you can do a draft with these at the beginning of the game, and then everyone gets to slot some, and that's how you use them in the competitive game. In the story game, actually, after you play through the game, you will then get to have some of these in your deck. Like, I think you draw 4 and pick 1 to add to your deck. So I'm tempted, if you guys like this, if you want to see more Dead Reckoning, to play the story mode and incorporate these. So if you do want to see that, let me know. Leave a like on the video or comment down below. Marco says, a problem I might see coming is you don't actually have a consistent way to manipulate the AI. You can leave cargo and coins on islands or steer the convention to add cubes to the island. But yeah, that's true, Marco. I think that's an issue as well. There's like, I mean, so a big part of the competitive game is whether or not you enter pirate mode, right? And what's exciting about that is because it can be a bluffing game. So you might put on pirate mode and be like, yeah, come at me, or whatever, secretly hoping that they don't. And so you make up this bravado to make them think that they should, that you want them to come at you, and then they second guess themselves and don't. So Marco says, you can leave cargo and coins on islands to steer the Covenant to add cubes, but it doesn't always work because, yeah, likewise, you know, I said, I wish I'd built the outpost, but in hindsight, like, I would have taken that gamble if I'd thought to do it. So what we're talking about here is in the final round of the game, where I wanted the AI to come and attack me because I had every battle card in my deck in my hand. If I'd built this outpost, I could have left goods here, which means that the AI, if it triggered a certain action, would have come over here and engaged in that conflict. And yeah, I mean, one of the things, then, you know, but, you know, again, like, I only really regretted it because it did have the condition that would have made it do that. If it didn't have that condition, I wouldn't have cared at all, of course. And there's no way for me to manipulate that. Additionally, like, the AI can just kind of warp across the board, so there's no way to predict where it might wind up next turn. Whereas in the competitive game, of course, like, if you don't want the opponent to come here, or like you think they might come and explore this tile and you want to explore it, you can come here, go into pirate mode, and now your opponent, if they want to get here, actually they can just sail past you in pirate mode, can't they? I can't remember. It's been a while. Can they just sail past you in pirate mode to get in here? I can't remember. The point is, though, you can sort of, you can do all kinds of fun stuff with pirate mode. Mostly it's around protecting islands, though. But yeah, the AI is definitely very random and hard to predict. So really, you're just trying to get on with your own stuff. So the solo game is a much more of a manipulation of the mechanisms. I mean, you didn't even get to see me in the AI fight in this game just because it didn't really work out that way. It's harder to trigger battles. Yeah, pirate mode only forces attacks if they stop in your space. Okay, that's fair enough. So you could use the pirate mode to protect. But is it if they stop in your space? But can they not still stop and buy cards? I can't remember. I can't remember if they can stop and buy cards or not. But yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed the game I played of this competitively. I am a little concerned that it doesn't have enough going on to keep it super replayable, but I think I'd definitely like to play it again. But yeah, I'm a little concerned at the deck building aspect. I mean, for what it's worth, with the card crafting, I actually think this one does the card crafting the best of all of them. I was thinking, like, you know, you've got here these, like, player aids. Yes, if you want to take the cards in your pirate mode, you still force them to die. Okay, cool. So you can basically go into pirate mode and protect cards or your island that way, which is really neat. You've got these player aids here, which just show you all the different levels for all the different guys in your deck. But I was thinking, like, you could have, like, sort of a player board where you can actually just, like, get, like, little cannon tokens and stuff and put them out here to upgrade these cards. So you could have a very sort of simple deck of cards where you just play a card out and then reference what the card does by looking at a chart or something. Now, that might be much less appealing than the actual deck building system, but it would be way less, like, faff, because you don't have to unsleeve all the cards at the end of the game. You don't need these boxes to hide the transparent cards. It'd certainly be cheaper to produce. And you don't have this issue where you're, like, shuffling the deck and you can feel, oh, there's my hyper thick, super buff card. You know, you don't have to deal with that either. Having said that, I think it probably would add some overhead, some really nasty overhead, where you're, like, trying to work out what you're going to do in your turn, and you're, like, referencing the chart to see what all the cards do. So it's nice to... I actually like the card crafting system, is what I'm trying to say, in this, and it feels like a good use of it. You know, it's fun to do. I do kind of wish there was a little bit more of it. I think the enhancements feel, like, quite difficult to come by. You know, I only managed to get 8. Although the game is a good length. It's definitely a good length. So that you can eke it out a little bit longer, I think. Like, I could have made it go an extra round maybe by not taking capitalism. Turns out I should have maybe done that because I lost. But you know, I think even one more round wouldn't have necessarily been too much of gameplay. So yeah, I mean, I think the expansions are a bit weird. I don't know why they decided to go with some kind of, like, story campaign mode rather than just sort of expanding what is already seems like a solid game. I'm interested in trying the solo story mode on the channel if you guys are interested in seeing it, because I don't think I'd play it with other people, but I don't know if there's a way to incorporate some of the better parts of that content into the main game without breaking it. I'd like to see if there is. I'd like to see what's in there. But for what it's worth, I like the game. I think it feels piratey. I like the cube tower. It's a lot of fun. It's not too punishing. It largely feels like sort of constructive. It usually feels like you're doing something good on your turn. The downtime's not too bad. The setup's a little bit of faff, but they've done a pretty good job with the insert. So, Marco says you're not required to play the campaign to incorporate the saga. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I'm so small. I meant to go back to this view. you can just go through those boxes and pull out the bits you want. There are rules for how to incorporate it no matter how much you've played. But to an extent, it feels kind of like a shame to go and cannibalize those parts without trying to experience what they're sort of, marketing first. And now that I've played through this episode on the show, that could be our first play in the campaign. And we could use the rules for this next time and try the first Saga episode or something. There's only 2 of them, right? I don't know how many episodes are in each box, actually. You start by adding 1.0 cards, and then as you resolve encounters, which progressively add Saga content. Okay, so there's okay, that's interesting, actually. I'm now more intrigued. So encounter cards are these merchant ships, but in the core set, you've only got one kind of encounter card, merchant ship, which you either, trade with, or you fight, and then you just win or lose that fight. So if they've done something more diverse with these, if you play a campaign, you will end up still with Saga cards locked away. See, and that's I guess part of me just kind of wants to throw all the content in, but that's because I don't get to take these kinds of things to the table very often. So I'm like, how many times do I have to play this to start to get all of the content I bought for it in the game? I should go back to the just chatting screen, actually, so you guys can see what Marco's saying. Yeah, because, yeah, so I mean, that's interesting. So the Saga cards are kind of event cards that unlock further event cards and stuff like that. Which is cool, actually. I don't hate that idea, but I'll have to give it a shot for sure. It's content that's designed to be progressively added in a 7 to 10 game span. Well, that's cool, but I don't know if I'll get to play this 7 to 10 times. So every time you play, we'll have something new to see. So does it replace the content? So as you go through the Saga content, does it replace the other encounter cards and stuff? Because that's kind of my concern, is that if I then drop someone in the game, they're going to have a bunch of stories that are in progress. With 2 Saga cards, you have even more content to progressively unlock. Yes, I have both of the... I just bought the thing all in, didn't I? It's additional content. Okay, so it does increase in scope. So, it sounds like maybe the base game is sort of deliberately limited, and there is more content to unlock in the Saga boxes. I'd be really interested in trying that. I'd certainly like to try a game with the guys. I think they'd probably both like it. Michael would probably be put off by the aggressive, or the abundance of conflict, but I think once he realizes it's relatively painless, it'd be alright. Cool. Right, so yes, I think this is probably my favorite of the John D. Clare games, and I think that it feels piratey. It does a good job. It's probably a little tricky to teach. It's definitely a pretty high learning curve, particularly for non-hobby people. But what Marco is saying is somewhat alleviating my concerns about a lack of replayability. Of course, if you don't have the expansions... I mean, of course, I actually don't know if you can readily buy this now. This was the Patreon choice for the month, so we're playing it because the patrons asked for it, but I have no idea if AEG are doing a retail release, but of course, I wouldn't be surprised if it came back to Kickstarter if it's doing well, so it's always useful to put this kind of stuff out there. Or if any of you have it at home and you want to see it played, there you go. Okay, so the sort of the story cards have a 1.0 that trigger sort of a series of encounters that come out. Marco's got all the answers. He knows what's going on. He says no retail for this game, but there will be a Kickstarter in the summer. But there you go, Heggers. You might be able to get a copy this summer. Um, with new sagas and an expansion adding new mechanisms and winning conditions. That sounds great. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think like for me, this is his in the 3 card crafting games he's done with AEG. This is the only one I own, and it's the only one I want to own. I do think that the downtime at 4 might be bad, which is a shame, really, because I actually think if there wasn't an issue with downtime, I think 4 would be my preferred player count. I've only played the competitive at 3, but I think like 2 players feels like it's not getting the full sort of the full scope out of all of these different elements on the board. You know, like fighting for control of the islands, fighting over this sort of achievement race. It's not a race. This is the only one that's an actual race. The rest of the achievements are all all available to anyone, but of course you have to get them in time. But I think with 4 players, you're gonna have more options for conflict, for sort of I don't know, a bit of table talk and all that kind of stuff. But I do worry a little bit about the downtime. The only downtime I'm afraid of is game reset after each game, where you have to unsleeve all the advancements and turn the sailors. Yeah, Marco, I mean, I did do that for the 3-player game, and it was okay. It wasn't too bad. And you just saw me do it from my deck on camera. It wasn't too bad. But yeah, the setup for this game is pretty quick. The teardown is a lot of faff. Which is why I was sort of saying, like, you know, there are actually, like, the system I described that could replace the card crafting, where you're sort of tracking the abilities of cards on a board, because, you know, obviously the cards in your deck don't change, right? They're really just representative of characters and abilities, and you could have all the abilities of this character on a completely separate player board, and just have a deck of 12 cards with pictures on, and then the game would be completely functional, and then you'd have no real need for any of these hidden cards, all of the plastic stuff. There'd be no need for all of this unsleeving. You'd circumvent this issue of cards of varying thickness in your deck. But, you know, it might feel less exciting, I don't know, to sort of reference a chart and then look at the cards you've got down here. Although, you know, that one sort of extra step might just make it feel less exciting or less playable. Yeah, and, you know, but unsleeving all the cards at the end of the game, unsleeving all of the decks, especially for 4 players, would be a bit of faff. Yeah, true. You could have your, I mean, if there was concern around players being able to look over and see a sort of a layout of all the cards in your deck, then you could have a screen, right? You could have a screen to hide it. But you know, I mean, this is I always feel like the card crafting mechanism is something that's not quite being figured out, and I still don't feel like it's completely figured out in this game, but I like the game enough to sort of forgive it the shortcomings. Yeah, I'm happy they're trying to evolve the concept. I'm really intrigued to see what they've done in the sagas. I'm really intrigued to see what they add in the next Kickstarter, because as a base thing here, this has all the mechanisms I like. I like deck building. It's not deck building, but it's similar sort of action customization. I like customization and building something, and this has that in the form of the advancements and the crew levels. I like sort of vying for control, like we do on the islands. I like that a lot. So I really like the vast majority of what's going on here. I like this bluffing, piracy bluffing element. I like the ability to attack other people, and that's exciting and not necessarily super mean, which is great because it can be very. I don't mind when it's super mean, but that can be limiting to other people who don't like that. So, yeah. Yeah, Marco, I think that I mean I'm not a big fan of. I mean I liked Mystic Vale back when we played it. I think well enough, but I'm sort of over Mystic Vale. I didn't even I don't think I ever actually even owned it because when we played it on the show, the first series we ever did was in Leisure Games in Finchley. We filmed on location. It's not a very well filmed series, but you can go and see how far we've come since then. But and all thanks to the generous support of our Patreons on Patreon who chose this game today. Yeah, so it's that's sort of my summary, I think, so far. That's what I got for you. If the game was purely limited to what's in the core, like if I only picked up the core set in the Kickstarter, I think I'd be a little bummed out by the scope of the replayability of the game. Having said that, you know, if there is another Kickstarter coming and you have an opportunity to get that stuff, that's great. So definitely do consider that. And I think, yeah, I think that probably is it for me, really. It's a huge box, but it's got a lot of stuff in it, so there you go. Yeah, let's see if we can maybe come back to the table sometime. Now that I know the solo mode and it's fairly easy to parse, I'm definitely excited to try a bit more of it and to do some piracy. But I think that's going to wrap it up for me here, guys. So I'll try to be back at some point soon. For the next live stream. I think Chris and I will do something next week. Otherwise, I'm heads down working on rules videos at the moment. But I might come and do a little Patreon stream as well, just to catch up with you guys and let you know what's going on. So I'll try and do that sometime, maybe this weekend if I can. Yeah, I hope you've all enjoyed this, and of course, there will be more voting as well on the next month's game, now that we've covered this. And yes, and if you want to see more Dead Reckoning, do let me know down below in the comments if you'd like to see me do a saga. And also for, yeah, leave a like, leave a comment. You know, all the engagement helps. Helps progress the show. And that's it. That's it for me. And I hope you all have a wonderful Easter. Bye for now. Or happy holidays, whatever you're celebrating.